Burn me, mommy. Burn me. Burn me and step on me. I've been waiting so long for this. I have been waiting so effing long. So effing long I've been waiting for. Oh, I've been waiting so long for this. I've been waiting so long. Mommy Arcolino is gonna be playable. I've been waiting so long. I knew mommy would actually be playable. I knew it, everyone. I knew it. I knew that time would come. I knew that time would come where mommy Arcolino would actually be playable. I've been waiting so long for this. Like, I've been waiting so long. I've been waiting so long for this, and now that time has come, I need to start saving up my primos. I cannot fail to get Arcolino. I cannot fail. The answer is no. Defeat is not an option, especially when it comes to mommies. Whenever a mommy comes to Genshin, you must always spend all your money. If you're really a simp for Arcolino, you have to spend all your money, or else you're not a simp. That's the rules. But anyways, konnichiwa, Ohio, gozaimasu, my gentlemen friends. Yes. I was just showing how hyped I am. Because honestly though, from now on, guys, I'm not really gonna stream often. I'm not gonna stream Genshin often as from now anymore because I mean there may be events later on in 4.5, but I've decided to not stream at all. I'm already gonna stream only at the start. I'm already gonna stream like every start of a new version. So like right here, we have chiori's. So like right here, guys, what we have is we have chiori's. Oh yeah, and the reason why I'm silent, guys, is because I always have a feeling that my mic will go all static again. Hold on, I need to fix this because I heard some static. Cause like every time I hear there's static, I always fix it. I always fix it because it bothers me a lot. Static again. Hold on, I need to fix this because I heard some static. Cause like, okay, audio should be better now. Audio should be better now. Okay. So like, yeah, so like every time a new version comes out, guys, I always stream that. But if there's gonna be like an event from now on, I'm just not gonna stream. I'm not gonna stream Genshin. I'm not gonna stream that anymore. It's just because well, here's just one main reason, guys. There is one huge reason. It's because I'm addicted to Dead by Daylight. I'm just addicted to this game called Dead by Daylight, and honestly, I'd rather stream that game rather than stream Genshin. Cause like, yeah. Oh yeah, I also forgot. We also got a new hangout event. It's been so long. It's been so long since Kaya's hangout event, and now this is unlocked. Well, I'm gonna unlock it, but actually, you know what? You know what? We can do it.
Add Astro.
I'll do all my commissions. And then spend a little bit of my rescind, and then we'll do it. First, we gotta do my, first I gotta do my commissions. Firstly, guys, I have to do my commissions. Firstly, I have to do my commissions. My commissions actually matter. The reason how, guys, how I'm gonna save my primo gems for Arcolino is simple. I just have to simply just, you know, purchase the battle pass and, you know, just keep buying the welcome. If I really want Arcolino that bad, then if I want Arcolino that bad, then I just have to keep saving. Traveler, I would really appreciate if you would stop being such Traveler, I would really appreciate if you stop being a silent type, because that just makes you boring. Not touch the nearby books and files. Not touch the nearby books and files. Let's see. Okay, well. Okay, you know what? I'll try. You know what? I'll try. You know what? I'll try to do that. But like. Okay, no, Hydro will. Okay, if I have to do it without touching the nearby books, then I gotta switch to,
Sure. I'll hang out with you youngsters.
I gotta switch to Miku. Perfect.
Don't fear. Yao's here.
The reason why I have Yao Yao instead of Nahida, because I'm trying to do companionships. I feel like, guys, if I would have, I feel like if I would have been if I was cleaning up using Hydro, I feel like that would cause a mess. I feel like that would legit cause a mess. So yeah, let's see, Abyss Mage, Hydro Phantasms. Today, guys,
Hey, you hear the frogs croaking?
I have to make sure, guys, I don't stream too long, because then again, I literally want to play Dead by Daylight afterwards.
Count me in.
Remember, guys, I'm addicted to Dead by Daylight, and I just cannot help but to keep playing it.
I've been waiting for you for ages. Singing along to the sound of the rain. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
The weather's so nice. Let's go have a walk around the harbor. Everyone hold hands. Emerge right now. Fire! Well, with rocks. Umbrella warfare, I guess. I knew you'd miss me.
I always miss you, Farina. I always miss you. Wait, also, guys, I should probably, hold on, I should probably, like, shrink myself a little bit, because I always think I'm too big. I'm gonna shrink myself a little bit. You know, just to be safe. Just to be safe. Yes. Perfect.
Strike a pose! Emerge, right here. Hey there! Emerge, right now. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever. This one's got your name on it!
The mission's done.
Thank you for inviting me to join you.
I always let mommies and daddies join me. I always let my mommies and daddies join me. They're always welcome.
Add Astro.
Alright, claim my commission's done.
Thank you for
Alright, what okay, I wanna fight a weekly boss, to be honest. Let's see. Okay, I gotta look here. So let's see. So yeah, Court Dad needs freaking a pep. Farina needs Narwhal. Oh yeah, I've actually looked at Yao Yao, and she needs Scar's Daka's Bell. Let's see. I feel like I have enough for Miko. Let's see. Actually, we already fought Narwhal this week, actually. Let's see. My Cryo Prince needs Cryo Prince actually needs a pep. You know, for this week I'm gonna fight a pep. I'm going to fight a pep just because I have two characters that actually need the loot. Court Dad and my Cryo Prince. Court Dad and Cryo Prince actually need it. So yeah, oh yeah, so it's this one we need. World Span Fern and the Ever Amber. Those are the two that I need. The Ever Amber and World Span Fern. To be honest, I haven't seen any characters that actually need the primordial green bloom. I've never seen it. I haven't seen a character that actually needs the green bloom. But here we go. I could defeat a pep really fast, actually. I could defeat her very quick.
Right now, right here, emerge.
The tides beckon. Silence! There's a tear in my robe. Settle down!
Don't be scared! Strike a pose! Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Silence!
Right here. Emerge. Time to shine!
Be sanctified. Settle down.
Shower me with... Right now. Stay put! Don't get it, you great! A sight to behold. Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Oh no, not you, not you.
You play here.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Settle down.
Dunzo.
Ah. The show begins. Shower me with praise. Let the world collide.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Stay put.
Right here, emerge.
Silence.
And Dunzo! Let's go. Honestly, I would have attacked a Pep at first, but literally every time this phase starts, a Pep always does this attack where you have to hide, you know, from the storm thingy. And honestly, that attack really concerns me. Green bloom, really? I got 2 green blooms, but not the ones, not Spurn or the Ever Amber, really? Come on, I don't need green bloom. I don't even want green bloom. What's that gonna do? What's green bloom gonna do? For characters, come on, I just wasted my time in there. Wow. Well, that's just sad here. Alright, you know what, guys? Since we did that, how about we go into the Lynette hangout event, because why not? Because I've literally waited so long for one. I guess we can unlock that. Okay, wait, where's Vat? Where's Vat, actually? Oh, it's just right there. Okay, but we're not gonna do it just yet. I kinda wanna do this. My cat sister. Cat sister. Aw, see, aw, cat sister's in front of a cat. Is that cat sister with a little kitty? Aww. Bro, guys, somehow I knew this would be heartwarming.
Meow.
Aww. Honestly, I'd rather watch in silence. I'd rather watch in silence. I would literally rather watch in silence. Not like, you know, either speak or approach stealthily. But you know what? I guess what happens if I approach stealthily? It was a hangout event. Don't worry. I promise I won't do it again.
Oh, it's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode.
Cat sister.
You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me.
Made you jump? Barely, I didn't notice.
Well, my heart rate did. Jumped up a little, I mean.
So, what kind of trouble are you in exactly?
Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making. Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode.
I see. So they sent someone to find you and bring you back. But why?
Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show?
The lead role?
Is that so surprising? I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances. I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fontanalia Film Festival. We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film, and after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them. Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mary who had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it.
So this is the dramatic debut of a magician's puppet, huh?
Yep, you nailed it. I'm playing the role of a puppet. In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So
A mime
I don't have to
show?
do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form.
Avant-garde, eh? Honestly, when you say mime show, if Joey was here, Joey would actually be proud because my friend Joey is a mime. That does sound pretty avant-garde, eh? But can people understand the plot?
Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart. At least, that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well. At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around me, saying, "Triumphant character portrayal, faithful adaptation of the original work, unequivocally, quintessentially avant-garde," and stuff like that. But being the center of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, I was out of there.
For once you weren't able to choose Linny as a human shield.
The other thing is, some weird things happened while I was on the stage.
Come on, Traveler. Come on, Traveler. Cat's sister would never do that to her brother.
Oh, sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad.
Bonnie? So, okay, so that little cat is named Bonnie. Imagine, honestly, I don't know why I'm thinking this, but I'm actually thinking like, you know, Bonnie from freaking Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know why I'm thinking that, but I am. I take it Bonnie's your pet cat?
No, we just met. We bumped into each other right after I slipped away.
And you already named her?
Well, it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie?
Oh, cats are adorable. I wish you can pet cats in this game because honestly, cats matter.
Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise.
Owner, not a stray cat then.
Nope. She's wearing a collar, and for the most part, she's pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long.
But actually, I think there's a difference between. But actually, if cats are a stray, then that means they wouldn't even be wearing a collar. Because like, I'm not an animal expert here, my friends. I'm not an expert, but like, okay, I'm not an animal expert here, my friends, but like, but I can tell the difference between a stray animal. Is that if they're not wearing a collar, then that means they are stray and you know just wander around. But if they're wearing a collar, that means they're pretty much just lost. That's a fun fact.
Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is.
Like I said, collars mean they already belong to an owner.
But the reception... I should probably show my face there again at some point. Even if it's just to make excuses and leave again. Decision time.
Is this a tough decision for you?
Well, I just find it exhausting. Thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Linny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision-making to him.
But for once he's not here when you need him, bet that doesn't happen often.
It's fine. He got Feminade to make me a little something for just this situation. Poof! A phaetometer.
A phaetometer?
It looks pretty over the top, I know. But it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card.
Pick a card at random and then look at the number on the card. And how does that help you make a decision?
Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception.
Ah, okay, so if it's a 5 or higher, you find Bonnie's owner, but if less than 5, go back to the reception. Simple and straightforward.
I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards, and my fate will reveal itself to me in numerical form. At least, that's what Linny said. Anyway, I guess I'll give you a demonstration.
Draws a card, the device.
I didn't like that. Was I using it wrong? Maybe if I just...
Smacks the card box and the cards fall on the ground.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know.
I feel like maybe that wasn't a design issue.
Let's see... Which card did I get? 4.
Less than 5, so that means no helping Bonnie.
Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate. If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. Also something Linny said. So, to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer.
I think what Linny really meant is sometimes you have to accept the answer you didn't want.
Or... Why don't you pick a card? Since I ran into you here, that means... our fates are, like, interfering with each other.
Alright, I'll pick another card for you.
Thank you. This one is final, I promise. Here, take the phaetometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail. Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate.
Okay, let's see. Why would I say neither? Why would I say neither? I like how there's an option to say neither. Yeah, no, I can't say neither, because I honestly have a feeling that neither might either... I don't know if neither either gets me an ending, or you know, gets me a fail, I'm not sure. I'll just say... Okay, you know what, let's just do the phaetometer then.
Alright. Then let's see where fate will lead me.
Okay, but random checks triggered by the Fatometer often serve as indicators for Destiny's course or the success or failure of an action. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 to 20. If the number displayed is greater than or equal to the check difficulty, you will pass this check. Otherwise, you will fail. The random checks triggered by the Fatometer often serve as... Oh wait, it's different. Adequate preparation and friendly aid can sometimes affect the result of these checks. Your current check bonuses will add it to your randomly drawn number, making it easier to pass checks. Okay, maybe... Okay, how about this card? That's a 12. I got a 12.
So, we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
I have to ask about this deck of cards.
There's 20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20. So there's only a 1 in 5 chance of drawing less than a 5. I should also mention, this time the cutoff was 5, but I just set that to wherever I feel like.
You really don't want to go back to the reception party.
To put in perspective, I said I'd only do the show if I drew a 1. Fate can be pretty sneaky sometimes.
That's actually a fun fact. Fate can actually be sneaky. So how do you plan to find Bonnie's owner?
I think I'll go to the Steambird and see about putting an ad in the paper. You wanna come along? I think Bonnie wants you to come with.
I honestly, if Bonnie wants me to come, then literally Bonnie knows. Bonnie basically loves everyone who are cats, like me, and you, my cat sister. Sure, if it means I get to hang out with you for a bit longer. Aww. I knew this would suddenly be like, you know, heartwarming. Wait, so I got the Fatometer. Wait, so where is it? Oh wait, that thing is a gadget. I might have to use it. Sometime. I don't know what it does. I don't know what it does when you're not in when you're not in a quest.
May I present?
But I do wanna see though.
You play. You're up.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
All right. Go to the Steamburb.
Every stupendous day starts with a Steambird. Oh, hi Lynette. Hi Traveler. What can I help you with?
Any commissions in there about a missing cat?
I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Actually, from what I see...
Well, we've registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you.
Actually, now that I think about it, guys, Bonnie doesn't seem to be like wearing a collar. Bonnie's just only wearing a bow tie. So, actually, if Bonnie's wearing a bow tie, that could actually mean that that Bonnie is not a stray, just a missing cat. So honestly, it could mean that, you know, Bonnie is, you know, just missing, not a stray. Like, look, I can literally see that Bonnie is wearing a bow tie. No collar or anything, just a bow tie.
Also, I just wanted to say thanks for keeping us company for so long.
Of course, cause cat siblings have to look out for each other.
Well, I should probably head back to the drinks reception. Hopefully most of the people have left by now. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie. There's a nice cup of tea in it for you.
I'll be there.
Alright, see you then.
I'll be there. Oh yeah, also... Ooh, also, it's Jean's birthday today. Happy birthday, Jean. Happy birthday, Jean, even though I don't really like you that much. I hate to say it, guys, but the reason why I don't really like Jean is because she's not hot. Yeah, guys, I hate to say it, but I don't really like Jean because she's not hot. If Jean was actually hot, I would like her more. Like, only if she's hot, but since she's not hot, I cannot really like Jean. And plus, Jean's gameplay is garbage. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I don't know if you guys are planning to do this, but I'm actually confused about this banner right here. So like you can choose. So from what I see on the Chronicled Wish, you can actually choose what you want. Is that how it works with Chronicled Wish? Because there are weapons here like Skyward, Hunter, Wolf's Gravestone, Jean, Eula, Mona, Albedo, Klee, and Diluc. Honestly, there's something I'm wondering. Who are the characters that would actually want Diluc? I mean, I like Diluc as a character, but I'm actually wondering who would actually want to get Diluc. To be honest, guys, to be absolutely honest with you guys, I would actually wish from here, but it causes me intertwined fates. But also, guys, I'm actually willing to wish on standard banner just because I'm not gonna be wishing for anyone in 4.5. I'm not gonna be wishing for Chiori or Ryuji. I'm sadly not gonna be wishing for anyone. Not even in not even in phase 2. I'm just literally not wishing for anyone. You guys may be thinking that I will be, but I'm not. The answer is no. I'm just not gonna be wishing for any. I'm not wishing for anyone in 4.5. Wait, I'm right here. Oh, wait, it's here. Oh yeah, I forgot what their houses were.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
Huh?
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
Just take a breather, you two.
What's going on?
Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
Wait, if you say this is your cat, why are you saying it's your friend's cat? Oh, what's this? Passive checks are a special type of checks that need not to be actively triggered, but instead will automatically trigger at specific times. If you pass, you will find some hidden information, such as irregularities in a person's altitude or certain details. Let's see. let's see. The way she speaks in a loud and authoritative, it looks like she's deliberately using her tone of voice to dispel any doubts about her ingravity.
No, it's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society.
Humane Society? Seems a bit unnatural. The hesitation in his voice, it seems he could be hiding something. His gaze keeps drifting off off to the side. It's like he's trying not to draw attention to himself. How about we let Bonnie decide?
Bonnie?
That's the name I've given her in the meantime.
Animal handling. Let's see who Bonnie decides to approach. Okay, okay, let's see if I draw a good card here. This one? 9. I got a 9. Runs happily to you.
Well, this complicates things.
Aww, it seems she quite likes me.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me.
Then how are you sure she belongs to you?
She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case.
Huh.
If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is.
Huh, what's the Humane Society?
We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things. You're the one in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat?
A closer look?
If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option after all.
It belongs to my friend.
With us here to keep watch, should be fine.
Go on, Bonnie.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends. Well, I suppose this means I still have a missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
So this is your friend's cat?
Oh, yes, exactly.
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves. The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time. It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act. If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, the most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
And you're basing this off of?
Intuition. Nothing more.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette. You're right. I'm a member of the Guards. The name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here... Bonnie was her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation.
Owner's the prime suspects? Exclamation mark.
A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat. I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird. So, I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But it looks like I overestimated him.
If I were on the run, I don't think I'd come back either.
The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead.
So what's being smuggled?
A new kind of illegal drug. Imitation synth.
A drug? Wait, is that the first time? Wait, is that the first time drugs has actually been on Genshin? Because if so, this game is literally getting rated higher and higher. They even have it kind of sounds like they have illegal drugs.
We confiscated all the synth on the market, but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix. And criminals are all too eager to capitalize on that addiction. That was the impetus for imitation synth. Needless to say, a small-scale market opened up very quickly. After the original synth debacle, we put several measures into place to prevent similar incidents from occurring. The perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted their sales overseas before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began. We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down evidence of some early transactions. What we were able to find out, however, hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed. The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner.
So who is he exactly?
He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. His name is Pierre. Pierre Lafayette, to be exact.
Lefebvre.
Seems a bit unnatural. A slight look of dread just crossed Lynette's face. Strange. She usually schools her expressions with a mechanical percussion.
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in Poisson. In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him.
A pendant?
At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion. A search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lafayette family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine. Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled. Now the guards and the Special Patrol are all searching for him.
Could his family be hiding him?
That's not possible, actually. The Lefebvre family has been gone for a long time.
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin. From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit.
Murdered by an assassin?
The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no shortage of people waiting in the wings to take their revenge. And with the family severely weakened, they were able to do just that. Most of the remaining family members succumbed to sickness or hunger. The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years. His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is.
Is it really okay to share all this information with us?
Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice. There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation, I was hoping you'd help us keep a lookout. If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that.
Should we keep Bonnie with us for the time being?
I have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot. Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, Please contact me right away.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. I'm fine. It's just... the head of the Lefebvre family. He was the eminent person who kidnapped me all those years ago.
What?
It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage. Whoever it was, they took me back to their home.
Kidnapped?
But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened.
And when you say father intervened, so like, wait, so like Mommy Arcolino basically saved you after you were kidnapped. So then the assassin LOD mentioned.
Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family. That's what led Linny and I to join the House of the Hearth.
Aww.
After all these years. I never thought I'd hear the Lefebvre name again.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. I wasn't feeling sorry for myself. I was just thinking about Linny. He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then out of the blue pushes me to do that acting job. Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fremine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time.
You think he knows about Pierre?
It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though. Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever. You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way.
Well, I mean, he's my brother. I mean, Linny is my gentleman brother, but I kinda would feel bad. Along the way, are we going somewhere?
Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode and then we'll head out. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into Linny along the way.
Are you trying to help out Linny with his investigation?
A little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. I'm just not sure what.
I also want to know what secrets he's hiding.
Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
Actually, guys, we'll get this one ending here, and then I will move on to this story quest of Chiori. What's this stream about? This stream is basically just about this story quest for Chiori. Nothing else, but also it's sort of about me mentioning the Chiori banner. The sad news is that when I'm not gonna be wishing for Chiori. There's actually one main reason why I'm not wishing for anyone in this. I am not wishing for anyone in 4.5. There is one huge reason. It's because I'm saving for Mommy Arcolino. I'm saving for Arcolino in 4.6. Because Genshin released a drip marketing for Arcolino, and that got me hyped. And I'm not gonna pass this opportunity. If I get Arcolino, I could even get her weapon too. I mean, don't get me wrong though. I think Chiori is great. because because chiori is basically a mixture of kuching and farina.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Oh look, it's my gentleman brother, along with Cheverse. Actually, maybe if it's okay, maybe I could try. Maybe I should try to get a picture of them. Just get a bit closer. Ooh, guys, what do you think they're talking about over here? What do you guys think they're talking about? Imagine if Chevers actually looked at me while I was literally eavesdropping.
Lynette, you're, not at rehearsal?
You can drop the act, brother. In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Imagine if Joey was on my stream, because Joey is actually a mime.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
This is Officer Shovras, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You may have met her already.
We meet again.
Nice to see you. I should clarify something. Mr. Linney's here at my invitation, not the other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything. We've brought on Mr. Linney as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes. I was hoping he'd be able to provide some valuable insight this time around as well.
Are you here because of the Leveray case?
So you've heard everything then?
That's exactly why we're here. There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefebvre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved. Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that harbinger.
No, don't say it was Mommy Arcolino. Come on, Mommy Arcolino is not a bad person. Mommies are not bad.
I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Linney's help with the smuggling case. Nothing more.
You're really teaming up with the House of the Heart?
The way I look at it, it's a collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for.
I'm assuming you wouldn't be opposed to some extra help?
Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
Linney, I'm not the same person I was back then. That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
I know you want to protect your little sister.
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
Who's this? You pick up a stray while I was gone?
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing left to say is... Lynette, Traveler, welcome to the team.
It appears the Lefebvre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems. The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
illegitimate child. So that would mean... Whoa, 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 whoa. I can swear? Guys, is the traveler swearing? Bro, guys, is the traveler swearing? Because it says... So that would mean Piri is a B-word child. Oh my god, even the traveler is starting to swear. Guys, even the traveler is starting to swear. Bro, guys, since when can the traveler swear? He's swearing. Bro. Guys, we have swearing now. Guys, I can't swear. Bro, they're swearing. Piri is a B-word child.
It's highly likely. That very status might have been what allowed him to emerge from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his co-workers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
Wait, what happened?
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to synth. He tried to use the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect. He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the Institute revoked his access to the relevant materials regardless. He was placed on disciplinary leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions. But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way. Could have been a lack of personnel or a timing issue. In any case, they had to table their formal investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities. As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse.
Maybe we'll have to take our investigation elsewhere then.
Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson. Based on the samples of imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored. Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean. We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around Poisson, but residents said they barely ever saw him in town. If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
Poisson.
What is it, Lynette?
You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
A cat? You mean...
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Oh, that's right! When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
She must have wandered off, only after Pierre brought her to his secret base.
Exactly. Bonnie might even know where it is.
Wait, you think the cat can lead us there? But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
I can give it a go. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, so... Okay, I need to draw a card 12 or higher. Let's see. This one. Nice. 18. Let's go. I'm good. I'm good.
Near the coast, the beach, and beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking for is most likely north of the Court of Fontaine.
Well, I've certainly never taken a witness statement like this before.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone. But humans tend to rely too much on speech to ever take advantage of that fact. Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Huh. It's been a while since we last visited the Knights of...
Shut up! Shut up! Wait, what? Wait, is there another event all of a sudden? Wait, what? Wait, bro, guys. There's another, there's an event? There's another, oh wow. I don't know, guys, if I should do this on stream just because it's activated. Because, guys, what I want to do is, I want to do Chiori's story quest, but... Wait, so this activated? I don't know, should I do it? Should I... Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll do it. And by the way, it has Mommy Lisa. So I don't see why not. I don't see why not. You know what, guys? I don't see why not. Maybe after when I'm done with Chiori's story quest, maybe we'll do it.
Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere.
Lead the way, Kitty, lead the way. But I will follow you in case you need help.
Gardemex ahead.
Look out!
They saved my cat.
Oh, brilliant!
Settle down.
Right now. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
Bow your head. Justice is blindsided.
Stay put. Strike a pop.
Silence.
Wow, Lynette, you found this place so easily. If I thought there was any chance you'd say yes, I'd recruit you into the Special Patrol here and now. No questions asked.
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive letters daily from people trying to poach her from me.
Let's just focus on our search. There's a lot to investigate.
Let's see, investigate.
The material these bags are made of, it's quite rare.
Doesn't it look similar to the materials used for your magic pockets?
It's the very same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber. But there's something special about the composition of these bags. I took a closer look, and it appears they're not only waterproof, but also corrosion and leak resistant. Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well.
So kind of like the one of those small sealed bags?
Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation synth, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that, it might be possible to elude detection for some time. But what could these big bags be for then? If the goal is to keep the imitation synth hidden and sealed away, these bags seem a bit too conspicuous.
Aha! Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made.
These bottles and jars, they're all imitation synth.
Looks like he's got more than just imitation synth stashed around here. In addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself, there's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify. These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell. The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind by the stuff. I'm sure that was the case for Pierre as well. It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for?
When the Marechaussee Phantom searched Pierre's house, there was no sign of these barrels, right?
He must have moved them. By carrying them all the way out here, he would attract too much attention.
You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things. How did he get them here then?
Examine the barrels. The barrels show signs of water damage. Dried up water stains can be seen around circumferences of the barrels. There seems to be a pattern to the location of the water stains. For some reason, they appear to be limited to the lower half of the barrels. The lids don't seem very tight, leaving sizable gaps around the edges. But there doesn't appear to be traces of water inside the barrels.
Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
Based on the various ingredients we've found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation synth. It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any residual traces of the substance on his person before he left. That's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
That's why the Phantom didn't find anything suspicious in his home.
So then he transferred the imitation synth into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles. But if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, a quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
What about the drop-off? What if the drop-off happened at the sea? There'd be no one around to see him.
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry. As if they'd been standing upright in the water. If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
So he must have used everything to tightly seal bags full of air, turning them into airtight flotation devices.
Yes. With flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the water. And then he could afford to load them more fully.
You think he used floating barrels? I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and visibility is low, it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Barrels that could float away and get lost at sea. Sounds difficult to keep it in one place. Kind of like certain pets.
Traveler, can you come take a dip in the sea with me? I have a feeling that somewhere down there, we might find some rope. If a rope can be used to keep a pet from running away, then why not a barrel?
A dip at the sea?
wreckage of a small boat? This isn't the place. This isn't the place.
Seems to be something odd.
Got it. Time to go up and report. As expected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this. With this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating barrels for the drop-off. You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location. We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point, drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
Wouldn't it be easier for both parties to meet up at the transfer points on their respective vessels and exchange the goods right then and there?
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face to face. As one of the sole survivors of the Lefebvre family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
It seems like Pierre deliberately chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times. That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous. The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation, likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
That explains why we couldn't find evidence linking him to any overseas operations.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
We can certainly check the various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port. If that's the case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind.
Have you looked into the ports already?
Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for anything suspicious. Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border.
A small boat and a few barrels isn't going to get you very far.
You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit. They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections.
We could still search for other clues.
Exactly. We can't let any opportunities slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette, Traveler, why don't you head to Lumideus Harbor and see what you can find out?
All right. Come on, Bonnie. You too.
I swear hangout events actually get longer and longer. Because honestly, I would think to myself that it would be done by now, but it's actually longer than I think. Honestly, guys, maybe I'll just do Chiori's story quest, and then maybe after this I'll just do Chiori's story quest. Then I don't know if I want to do I don't know if I want to do freaking I don't know if I want to do I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to do this event on stream. I mean, I could do it off stream, but then again. You know, I'll do this off stream. I'll do this off stream unless I have a reason, unless I have another reason to stream this game.
Oh, Lynette, Traveler. And Bonnie, too. What brings you all here?
Did something happen?
We're here to check the travel logs.
Oh. I see. Thank you for everything you're doing for the people of Fontaine.
What are you doing here?
I'm in charge of guarding the port. You mentioned you were after some travel logs, right? I can go fetch those for you.
Looks like I've got another hard day of work ahead of me.
Are things usually pretty hectic around here?
No, not usually. It's this incident that happened recently. Before that, everything was normal. All we had to do was confiscate anything suspicious and we could call it a day. Pretty simple stuff. But things are much more complicated now. We somehow let suspicious cargo pass through the port undetected. Not even our guard poodles were able to sniff it out. Even worse, we still don't know how the perpetrator was able to conceal the goods so well.
By suspicious cargo, do you mean imitation synth?
Yep. However, prohibited substances are just one example. We confiscate all sorts of contraband during the course of our inspections. Or at least, we're supposed to.
So what happens to the goods you confiscate?
Oh, we keep them in a storage locker. If they turn out to be something particularly dubious, we'll turn them over to the Maison Orderly. If the goods are only slightly suspicious but could otherwise be harmless, like raw materials that could potentially be used to create contraband, we return them to the ship they were confiscated from, instead of letting them pass through the port.
Sorry for the wait. These are the travel logs for all the recent activity at the port.
Oh, you brought Gerard with you.
Actually, he followed me here himself. It's like he smells something on me.
Woof woof.
Huh. I wonder why Gerard is reacting to you two so strongly.
Whatever Gerard smelled on you probably came from us.
Huh? We were so careful not to touch it, but we still ended up with traces on us. If it leaves a residue so easily, I just don't understand how the culprit was able to disguise the goods at all.
Why don't you have a look at the travel logs first? All ships coming in and out of the port are recorded here, except for the ones the port authorities ride to and from work.
Travel logs, you notice several instances where the Humane Society is listed. The name really seems to stand out.
The Humane Society.
We've encountered that organization before, right?
Their name is all over the exit logs. The purpose for leaving is always listed as overseas adoption.
Ah, the director of the organization explained that actually. He said a lot of the cat and dog breeds unique to Fontaine are also very popular overseas. So, his organization offers an overseas adoption program.
Bernard, the director of the Humane Society, was the man who came looking for Bonnie earlier.
The cat that fled from Pierre looks just like the cat from the Humane Society is looking for. Could that really be a coincidence? It seemed as if Bernard was also hiding something. He seemed so instant, but only ran a cursory check before just leaving like that. And he came looking for Bonnie earlier. What if he wasn't actually there to check if Bonnie was his missing cat? Maybe he was there for some other purpose.
Have you figured it out too, Traveler? The way the criminal disguised the goods? When Bernard asked to take a closer look at Bonnie, he was actually checking whether there was any imitation synth in her stomach.
He was using the animals as his shelter.
Wait, what?
The sealed bags we found at the secret base. They were specially made to be corrosion resistant.
So that they wouldn't be disguised.
There were gaps
Or
around the lids of the barrels,
digested.
and airbags were used to keep them upright in the water.
So that the animals would be able to breathe.
Those drug shovers found at the secret base. She most likely didn't recognize them because they're not used on human beings. It's an anesthetic used on pets. The perpetrator must have given it to the animals.
So that they would keep still in the floating barrels.
Pierre must have made the animals swallow the sealed bags full of imitation synth at his secret base. Then he stuffed them into floating barrels and left the rest to Bernard.
Ooh.
The sealed bags combined with an animal's body odor would certainly be enough to mask the scent of imitation synth.
Ooh.
During our inspections, we would have never thought to inspect the bellies of those animals for anything suspicious. Even if we tried to feel around for something, I'm sure it would be difficult to detect.
Exactly. I bet Bernard even transported animals with synth in their stomach alongside ones without. That way, it would be even harder to say with certainty that something was amiss.
Do you think Bonnie could have imitation synth in her stomach?
She's probably in the clear. Otherwise, Bernard would have never left without her. I'm guessing he didn't know whether Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth before he fled. Just imagine. He sees the notice we put in the Steambird, and it turns out that one of the very cats he gave to Pierre for the smuggling operation is out in the open, roaming the streets of Fontaine. If Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth, then Bonnie would practically be living proof of their crimes. He would have had no choice but to go after her.
So, that's why he came to find you and insisted on taking a closer look at the cat.
Must have fled in a hurry.
Wait a second, I'm a little lost here. I get the part about hiding the substance in the pets, but those, what did you call them again? Floating barrels? Why even put the animals in there in the first place? If you've got something as convenient as a floating barrel, why not just stuff it with the imitation synth directly? Why not wait to hide the stuff until after the exchange has been made?
In order to make sure the animals could swallow the sealed bags, they made them extremely thin. Had they not done that, the animals would have likely bitten or chewed through them.
And if any imitation synth leaked out, they also would have needed a lot of cleaning agents to get rid of the resulting smell.
That step would have required a lot of energy, as well as a certain amount of technical expertise. So it was better left to the more experienced Pierre. We've already proven how easy it is to pick up trace amounts of imitation synth, so I'm sure Bernard was taking all the precautions he could to avoid the same fate.
Okay. Then, let's head to the Humane Society right away and bring that guy to justice. I'll bring a Gardamek to speed up the process.
Jeez, this hangout event is actually longer. It's actually longer than I thought. We're just gonna get one ending. Just one ending. Just one ending.
The headquarters of the Humane Society should be somewhere around here. Bernard could show up any moment now.
Ah, you're the people from earlier. Wait, you're from the guards?
After him! We can't let him get away!
Oh, watch this. It'll be easy.
Give it up, Bernard.
Mercy. Have mercy. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know.
The Humane Society has done so much good over the years, and yet you have committed such an atrocious deed in its name.
Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? My father cared about those blasted animals so much, he didn't bother to take care of his human wife and son at all. While those animals were showered with love, I lived worse than a dog.
No one asked. Tell me, how did you first get to know Pierre?
Well, after I took over the Humane Society, it gradually became harder and harder to maintain its operations. Until one day, someone suddenly passed me a letter. It's said that I could stand to get a large sum of money as long as I helped them to transport some animals abroad. It was only after a few such transports that I finally understood what I was really transporting. But then, Pierre wrote to me, saying that we were already partners in crime and that I better keep cooperating with him if I didn't want to be reported to the guards.
Seems a bit unnatural. Oh, okay. I thought he was telling the truth, but it kind of looked... Nah, he's lying.
You knew it from the very beginning, didn't you? The reason why you had to go through so many steps just to transport some animals.
I'd suggest that you confess everything right now if you don't want to add anything else to your list of crimes.
Yes, officer. I would order wooden barrels and flotation devices according to his instructions, and then load the sleeping animals onto a boat. Once I sailed to the location he provided, I would dump everything together into the sea. And a few days after that, I'd come by again in my boat and pick up the animals sleeping in the barrels. Once I had received enough of them, I'd bring them to the harbor to be adopted abroad. That guy, Pierre, he was running the entire show. He set up all the meeting times and found all the foreign adopters. Oh, and he even supplied all of the goods, too. I just did the transport. He was the one who planned out and executed everything else.
So where is he now?
Look, I don't know, okay? I've never ever met him in person. We've only ever communicated through letters.
And when did he send his final letter to you?
Just last night. He said that the Marechaussee Phantom is now after him, so he's planning to go into hiding for some time. He didn't mention where he's thinking about going, though, but he did tell me to look out for the guards.
It's been a few days since Pierre's last appearance. I'd wager that he sent that letter after he found his hiding spot.
So where is that letter now?
I burned them. It was on his orders. I had to burn every letter after reading them. I wasn't even allowed to share them with the rest of the society employees.
Sure sounds like you're trying to use the lack of witnesses or evidence to pin the blame on Pierre.
No, I swear, this time I'm only telling you the truth.
Well, we can check the truth of your statements at the Opera House. I hope you know what'll be coming for you if I were to find any discrepancy between the evidence and the testimony you just gave.
I know, I swear I was just telling the truth.
My thanks to you both. Had it not been for you, I really don't know what would have happened to this case.
Bonnie helped, too.
That's true. It was all thanks to her that Bernard was finally exposed. And it looks like she's grown quite fond of you two as well. Then I'll leave you be. Just let me know if you find any other new leads.
Seems a bit unnatural. Seems that Lynette still has something on her mind. Something on your mind still?
It was that obvious, huh? Well, even though it didn't feel like Bernard was lying, after talking to him, I'm getting an even stronger sense that something's not quite right. We investigated so quickly that perhaps we've missed a thing or two along the way. Let me activate deduction mode and consider things again from the top to see if we can find anything new. Is there still anything unresolved or strange that we should try to consider?
About what we found in Poisson.
The Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation.
Oh, I have to do that thinking? No, come on. Let's see, Bonnie. Bonnie has been with Pierre ever since the first meeting between Pierre and the Phantasm. And that's why Elodie came looking for her, but that shouldn't be all. The pet handoff. According to Bernard, the track-filled animals were taken directly to Pierre's base rather than to Poisson. The pattern on the The pattern on the pendant is proof that it's owner of an illegitimate child at the Leffer family, but this shouldn't be all. No, I don't think that could be used to answer a question.
There's no need to rush. Let's see if we can find any other suspicious points about this case.
There's an unexplained part in the operations of this trafficking ring.
Well, we've discovered that Bernard is responsible for the trafficking, while Pierre deals with supplying the goods. Is there something else in this scheme that we're missing?
Oh, again. We've already proven that Bernard and Pierre are coordinated their handles by passing floating barrels. Okay, no, I literally sneezed. I literally sneezed.
There's no need to rush.
Oh wait, no need to rush. About Bernard's letters.
Bernard claims to have received a letter last night from Pierre. In the letter, Pierre stated that he had gone into hiding. Is there something wrong with the letter?
Escape location. The letter purpose. Okay, you know what? Let's just...
There's no need to rush.
Yeah, I honestly...
Now behave, and follow me to the interrogation room.
Honestly, I just want this to end already.
Ow! That hurt. Ow!
They're about to leave. Is it really okay to let them go? Let's see, I need to draw... Okay, I need to draw a 20. God damn, this is gonna be a hard one. This one... A 12. We can leave Bernard's interrogation to the guards. Let's first rescue the animals at the Humane Society.
Is everything really over? I still feel like the relationship between Pierre and Bernard is not as simple as it appears. Also, I've had this strange sense that something's off the entire time we've been on the case. And it has only gotten worse.
Oh no. No.
No good. I've still got nothing, and I'm nearly out of energy.
No, don't force yourself.
Alright. I'll stop thinking about it, for now. At the very least, we've made it so that no more animals will suffer like those poor animals did. And that's what I hope. Let's go to the Humane Society, and see if there are any animals left that might still need our help, before my energy for today completely runs out.
Well, save the kitty. The truth remains submerged in the truth remains submerged in the dark undercurrents, yet hope already lies beyond the cage. Well, that honestly took so long. That honestly took so long. Wait, so let me take a look at the endings right here. Well, at least we're seeing if animals need our help, so that's the good news. Alright guys, you know, just because this hangout event was so long, I might just make this stream short today. So what I'm gonna be doing is, you know what guys, let's do oculi hunting, and then I'm gonna do, I actually want to do some hunting, hunting for dendrocolus, but let's see, it's been a while since I last been hunting for them. So from what I see, I need 3 more. Alright, from what I see, they are found in the desert somewhere. I don't really... I'm not doing this event quest because I'm actually feeling too lazy to do it. I'm actually feeling too lazy to do it.
I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
Nah, I would never assassinate Dad. No oculi in this area. We're just gonna search for 3 more Dendrocollis and then we'll do Chiori's story quests. Okay, there's one here. Over here, okay. Actually, since we're hunting Dendrocollis, I need to switch to Scara. Chest.
Squall Fury!
Right here, right now.
Why do my critters have to keep attacking that torch? I don't understand why they keep attacking that torch.
Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Yes, mommy. Oh yeah, and we're also full of artifacts. I should level up some artifacts. Level up the artifacts. I'm just gonna mess around here just to hunt some Dendrocollis because, you know, I'm only missing 3 more and, you know, doing that is worth 60 primos.
Quit following me. Behold!
Oh, frick, hi.
Strike a pose! Dare to mess with me? This setback is nothing. Let my name echo in song! You stick gears of the storm!
The wind rises.
Well, what do we have here?
I hear a Dendrocollis. Oh, it's right here. Well, I guess I honestly guess that it was worth fighting them just because worth a chess. I should probably wait for the cooldown. And then just I should probably just wait for the cooldown. The cooldown is only for a whole minute. Oh wait, so if the Dendrocollis... Oh yeah, all the oculi are on cooldown. We're only missing 2 more. Only 2 more and then it's complete.
Squall Fury!
I gotta kill these... Do I want to kill these rift hounds right here? Yes, I am.
Right here, right now, right here.
Strike a pose!
Quit following me.
Bow your head.
Oh, seriously? Oh, seriously? So, okay. That was something.
Don't tell me that's everything.
No, it isn't actually. No, it isn't actually everything, Mommy, because there are still two, like...
I present!
There are, like, 2 chests here.
You even want this?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, my animal god. Yes, my animal god. I even want this. I bet all the Scholar Sims would say, yes, I want what's inside, whatever is inside that chest, so I can give it to you as a gift.
A historical artifact. Never mind.
Okay, well, that was worth it. That was total 14. That was total 14 primo gems from that from this area. That was total free. All right. All right. Now where's this? Now where is this Dendrocolus here?
Behold! Squall and Fury.
Bunch of eremites here. Actually, should I fight them? Actually, you know what? Since we're here, I might as well fight them for a chest.
Ah! Shower me with that!
The wind rises. Search for
it. Sorry, eremites, but there's a chest here.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Okay, this Dendrocelia might lead me to another chest, but it might, you know, just... It might make... Oh, it'll open this path right here. Maybe defeating those eremites was okay. Maybe it was, maybe it was an okay thing to do. Wait, challenge failed. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, I don't get this challenge right here. I don't get it. Wait, I don't get this challenge right here. I don't get this. Do I have to try and jump on that? Wait, what do I have to do here?
Squall and Fury.
Actually, you know what? That has nothing to do with finding a Dendrocolus, so I don't really know what I was supposed to do here. There's even one here. I don't get it. It makes me jump like I'm on the freaking moon. Hi, treasure hoarder.
The wind rises.
It was just you alone. It was just him alone.
Swollen fury.
Let's see, maybe it's somewhere up here. Maybe the Dendrocolus is somewhere up here.
The wind rises.
I feel like the Dendrocolus might be somewhere up here. I don't know where else.
Swollen fury.
No, climb, climb. Climb like the wind. There it is, I see it.
Behold.
Ooh, but these treasure hoarders are keeping it. You know what? Let's teach them a lesson.
The wrong test subject.
I had to defeat those treasure hoarders just because they were keeping this Dendrocolus.
Well, what do we have here?
Scent of a blazing sun. Ooh, but this is also a good thing. We're also getting chests while hunting Dendrocolus. Come to me, my precious. Alright, last one. Last one and then this will be over. And then we can move on to the Fountain Hydrocolus. This is the last one here. Guys, this is the absolute last one. Cause guys, I've been hunting for Dendrocolus for like I've literally been hunting Dendrocolus for so long. Cause yeah, I have literally been hunting for them for so long. Also, is my audio working fine? Is it working fine? Okay, it's working fine. Gotta like this music right here. It's playing.
The show begins!
I gotta like this soundtrack right here. It is making me feel right at home.
Too slow. Swollen fury.
Let's see, I don't want to be mistaken. I don't want to be mistaken of where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. It's up there. But the question is, how am I gonna get to it, though? I don't think Scar can even reach it. I might have to, like, climb on top and just fly to get it. It's the last Dendrocolus. It's literally the last one.
Swollen fury.
And we got it. And you know what? And you know what? Free challenge right here.
Don't tell me that's everything.
Unfortunately it is. I have to say, unfortunately it is. Even though it's only worth 2 primos, it's still everything. Ooh. Actually, there's a chest over here that has treasure hoarders. All I gotta do is just defeat those treasure hoarders.
Want a taste of my hammer?
Rises. Search for it.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me.
Well, that's everything here. Let's see. Okay, it's still on cooldown. Okay, let's go to a statue and offer my dendro balls to dendro balls.
The sun feels almost as hot as those studio lights I'm in front of all the time. Good thing there can only be one sun.
Yeah, if there was more than one sun, we would be burning to death here. Nice. Nice. It's fully leveled up to level 10. Your efforts have been acknowledged. We did it. We did it, my friends. We got it. We got this all the way up. We got this all the way up. Alright, now to go... Alright, so that means we're... So, you know what that means, right, guys? That means we are 100% done with, we are 100% done with Sumeru. Now we have to go, collect Hydro Balls in Fontaine in order to 100% complete it. Let's see, Oh wait, actually offer it all. Honestly, on stream I always forget I need to like I always forget I need to hunt some Hydrocolus. Or anything, actually. I usually forget I need to hunt Hydrocolus. Alright, speaking of which, let's hunt. Oh, jeez, it's right. Oh, wow. There are actually lots of them in Fontaine, actually, that I still haven't found.
Too slow. Squall and Fury.
Honestly, guys, I've been hunting a lot of Hydrocolus that I forget that they can be in Fontaine. Because honestly, I never really think that there could be Hydrocolus in the city, actually. So let's see, where... Let's see. It's in here, but... It's in here, but I don't know where it is. Oh, I hear it. Oh, there it is. Wait, hold on. I don't want to, like... Oh, wait, it's probably up here. Jeez, that's a long way up. Jeez, how am I gonna make it all the way up there? How am I gonna make it up there? I know it's up there.
The wind rises.
Let's see, can Scara make it all the way here? I need to go up here. That's where it should be. I hope there's no more in Fontaine. I hope there's no more. But what I know is... But here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna go for I'm gonna hunt for some Hydrocolus when 4.6 comes out. Because believe me or not, guys, I know that because believe me or not, guys, I know for sure that they will do like they're gonna add some more Hydrocolus.
Squall and Fury.
Let's see. You know what? just check to be sure. I'm gonna check to be sure if there's another You know, while we're gliding across Fontaine, let's see if we can try and find another hydrocollis. Because I don't want to be mistaken, there could be more. There could be more in Fontaine. Okay, I guess not. But I could be missing more. Alright, you know what? Without further ado, guys, let's go on to, I'm not gonna do this event. I might do this event off stream. Just because I don't really want to stream I don't want to stream this game. I really don't want to stream this game often anymore.
Behold!
Let's do Chiori's story quest.
Quit following me.
It seems like there's another event going on.
Shut up! Shut up, Paimon. No one asked for you to talk. Shut up. Chiori!
Is this really okay?
I told you I could do it using the leftover funds from the original deposit. Don't tell me you're afraid that I cheaped out on the dress.
Oh yeah, I missed out how sassy Chiori is, because let's not forget, guys, in this one event where Chiori was introduced, she's actually a sassy person.
No, not at all. I have only the fullest faith in your work, Miss Chiori. I'm just in shock, that's all. It's always been my dream to wear a Chiori boutique dress for my wedding. I really thought the chance had passed me by.
A wedding? Come on, don't tell me guys, don't tell me Chiori's story quest is all about helping someone at a wedding. Please, I don't want to do that because I don't have a waifu in this game, so why should I help out with a wedding? I don't care.
Isn't that Chiori? Oh!
I'm a woman of my word. If I say I can do something, then it'll be done. The first rule of business is to always keep your promises. Now, remember to not fold the gown, or store it under direct sunlight. I'd recommend only taking it out on the day of the wedding. But from the look on your face, I can tell that may be a little difficult for you.
Oh my god. No. Guys, don't tell me Chiori's story quest is all about a freaking wedding, because honestly, I had to do that with Ayato this one time, but I just can't do it. I honestly just don't want to do it. Because if that's so, if Chiori's story quest is all about a freaking wedding, then it's honestly just annoying, because I don't have a waifu, and I think I deserve to have a waifu. But here, this game's torturing me by helping someone, by literally just helping someone at a wedding. Stupid.
Oh, I'll try my best. Once he sees me in this, his jaw is gonna drop straight to the floor.
Please, please, don't let this story quest be all about a wedding.
Chiori! You're actually at your shop today!
Is that really so shocking? It is mine, after all.
Yeah, Paimon, shut the F up. Shut the F up.
Anything you're looking for today? A custom design, or perhaps some ready-to-wear outfits for kids?
Hey, Paimon's not a kid!
Yes, yeah, Actually, you're right, Paimon. You're not a kid. You're a demon sent to torture us. You're a demon sent to torture us. That's what you are. You're not a kid. You're a demon sent to torture us. Or better yet, you're the unknown god that just wants to torture us. Wanted to ask about Fontaine Fashion Week.
Oh. That. Well, if news of the event has reached your ears, I suppose the Fontaine Apparel Association's advertising efforts have paid off.
Are there any fun
Fashion Week isn't what I'd call fun. But it certainly always attracts a crowd. It's a fashion extravaganza that only takes place once a year, after all.
Will you be showing us?
Of course. All designers at the Court of Fontaine use the week to advertise their brand. If you're lucky, you could even land a large amount of orders as soon as the main show ends. Come to think of it, it was also at a previous fashion week that our label first took off.
Aren't you pretty much an established...
Yeah, that's not quite how it works. While many people buy clothes for fit and style, the fashion industry also strongly values a label's artistic vision and creative direction. Why would anyone patronize a label that hasn't even bothered to put out any new designs for the year? In the end, fashion is just a representation of the spirit of the times. People support your brand because they support the vision it represents.
Huh. All that
Absolutely. The designs have already been finalized. I'm just waiting for the fabrics to arrive.
Ooh.
Well, I still have a certain partiality to Inazuma-made fabrics. The textures are pleasant to the touch, and their familiarity gives me a sense of security.
Oh,
Ugh. Something like that. Yes.
We're a long way...
No need to worry. I've already taken steps to ensure that it'll arrive safely. I've entrusted the job to Komani Express's most reliable courier.
Ooh, Cat's waifu, Kirara's. Okay, guys. This is something that's been on my mind. So, like, before 4.5 came out... before 4.5 came out, and I saw Kirara there, I thought Kirara was gonna be an event along with Chiori. But they're doing a Mondstadt. Event, so it's good to know that they're not putting Kirara into another event. I just want Kirara to actually be in a story quest, and in that way she could be seen and remembered. And like to anyone new that's, you know, playing these story quests. Kirara.
Excuse me. Coming through.
Kirara, Cat's waifu is here.
Chiori, your shipment's here. I know it's quite late, so I'm really sorry.
Cat's waifu is here. Let's go. Cat's waifu.
Deep breaths, Kirara, then start again.
Oh, hey, Traveler and Paimon. Fancy seeing you here in Fontaine. It's been a while.
Actually, no. I would say a game of TCG, but Cat's waifu is busy, so I'm just gonna be normal. It has indeed, and I missed you a lot, my Cat's waifu.
Wait a second. This is the second time that you've seen me flub a delivery job now, isn't it? Oh, you somehow always happen to catch me off my game, huh?
Get it? Catch you off your game, and TCG is a game. Get it? Sorry, I'll stop.
So, what was the holdup? Sailing delays, bad weather?
Huh? No, nothing like that. I just ran into a bit of trouble, that's all.
Ooh, tails. Guys, I've always wanted to have more than one tail. I mean, Kirara is a yokai. I mean, yokais are pretty awesome, but like, have you guys ever wondered what it'd be like to have, like, you know, more than one tail? Because, oh my god, I love those tails. I love the tails.
Bandits, then? Or treasure hoarders? A few run-ins on the road aren't usually enough to give you any trouble.
Well, I didn't run into anyone exactly. I just got a little lost.
Cat's waifu, your tails.
Keeping you honest as always, I see.
Alright. I was stopped by a group of bandits as soon as I entered Fontaine. They were a little different from the ones I usually run into. I could hear them mumbling about Komani Express. It was obvious they were looking for someone with two tails.
So it was
I got the sense that they were actually targeting Chiori's goods.
Ooh.
My fabric shipment?
Yeah, they said that I could go as long as I left the goods with them. Otherwise, they'd stuff me into my delivery box and toss me into the sea to drown.
Oh, bro, they should pay for that. They cannot do that to a cute cat girl. No, cat girls, those bandits don't know their place. They don't know that cat girls rule. Cat girls rule. Cat girls are love. Fun fact, guys, cat girls are love. Cat girls are life. They're everything.
Oh, are you? Oh, I'm good. I'm still a yokai after all. I turned them over to the guards. It just took me a while to round them all up.
Oh, okay. Turn them over to the guards.
Well, it's not completely out of the ordinary for one of your deliveries to get intercepted. But it still doesn't make sense how you knew it was my goods they were after. You've got other deliveries to make in Fontaine, don't you? Is there something else that you're keeping from me?
Huh? Well...
Perhaps I need to reconsider how many stars to give you in my review.
You always know how to get me, Chiori. Alright, I'll talk. So, I kinda wanted to know why anyone would order a hit on me, so I spent a bit of time investigating. One of the bandits had a loose tongue, which saved me some time. He said that a certain person had commissioned them to intercept Chioria Boutique's delivery.
And who might this person be?
Chiori, why don't we just let this one go? I mean, I didn't really get injured, and you've still got Fashion Week to worry about.
I appreciate your kindness, Kirara, but if I don't teach this person a lesson, I doubt they'll stop here.
I feel like the reason why Kirara was actually trying to speak off topic is because there's actually a huge reason why Kirara was speaking off topic. She was speaking on topic because it's too early to know who this person is. I mean, I don't really care about NPCs. But I can't really blame Mihoyo for, like, you know, keeping it hidden. Deep down, Mihoyo just didn't want... It's just that Kirara knows. It's just that we're just not allowed to know yet. It's just one of those plots.
Anyone that dares to mess with one of my friends deserves a stern talking to and then some.
Yes.
Alright. The guy said that the commissioner was someone by the name of Uter.
Okay. I thought it was one of those plots where we're not allowed to know the name yet, but I guess I was sort of wrong here, just on that part.
Uter. Now that name rings a bell. Wouldn't you say, Kirara?
Well, that's exactly why I didn't want to bring it up to you. So you both threw Chiori's complaints about him, sure. He's a fellow fashion designer who's made it his goal in life to make hers as miserable as possible.
Damn.
A rival is what you call someone who fights you fair and square. Uter, however, just has it out for me as a designer. He's publicly disparaged my design choices, my use of materials. He's practically tried every trick in the book to ruin my good name.
I mean, I guess we already know this already, but... I mean, I guess we already know this already with the fact that, apparently when they say, like, you know, make life miserable, that just literally goes to show it's gonna get even worse in Natlin. Just saying, no, it might get even worse in Natlin.
I've already warned him before to compete with me fair and square, but I guess he prefers playing dirty. Well, I'm more than happy to oblige.
Wait, Chiori, where are you going?
To teach someone a lesson. You must be tired after your long journey. Why don't you rest in my shop for a little while before heading back?
Chiori! Wait!
And she's gone.
Paimon, will you shut up? Will you shut up? Can you stop saying that every time someone walks away and then just saying that they're gone or there she goes? Can you shut up about that?
Oh no. What should we do?
You seem concerned.
Well, she's always been the type of person to face things head on. But with her fiery temper, I'm just worried whatever she's about to do will feel negative publicity about her right before the start of Fashion Week. Traveler, Paimon, could you go after her and check out the situation for me? As a formal employee of Komania Express, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to get involved.
Yes, Cat's waifu. I'll do it for you, and I believe, and also because I believe in our love together. Yes, I'll do it for you.
Yeah, we'll take... to be honest, I'm more worried about that Uter guy's safety.
Swallow Fury!
Shivers.
Any chance you're on the clock, officer?
Shivers.
Nothing good ever comes out of you addressing me like that. Oh? And I see the Traveler and Paimon are here too.
Chevras, we meet again.
Shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. Has everything been going well? Even though we just met on your on the hangout event with Lynette.
Well, things have been fine on my end. We were able to bring in a large number of recruits thanks to that film we made. I suppose the trade-off is that I'm now constantly getting stopped for autographs while out on patrol. Not ideal, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, that's from the casket. That's from the casket events before 2023, right?
Well, you...
So, did something happen?
Indeed it did. I'll need you to come with me.
I only ever hear that phrase from you. Usually I'm the one asking people to do that.
Well, are you coming?
Wow. Honestly, I gotta like Chiori's sassiness. Honestly, the only reason why I like Chiori so far is because, she's a sassy person, and not gonna lie guys, I like sassy people. I like sassy people in anime. They're actually just, you know, they can be very funny, to be honest, in my opinion. It's just in my opinion. Just so you know, guys, I just love Chiori's sassiness.
Not before I know what you're planning.
Have I ever made a bad call?
The better question is, have you ever made one that didn't violate proper procedure?
Okay. A man hired a group of bandits to mug my friend. I'm about to go teach him a lesson.
Are you sure this is something you should be telling the captain of the Special Patrol? It's getting hard to tell whether you're here to report a case or turn yourself in for one.
Neither. I'm requesting personal supervision from said captain, so I don't do anything too out of line.
Are you planning to?
Not if I can help it.
Gotta like this friendly talk here, guys. Shivers and Chiori are having a very nice friendly talk here, right? They're having a friendly talk.
Alright. Where is this person?
Follow me.
Just promise you'll start trying to keep yourself out of trouble.
Well, when trouble stops coming my way, I'll be sure to get on that.
Who says I cannot take some apples, cabbage, and carrots on the way?
This should be the place. You all wait here. I'll go have a chat with him.
Well, it'll be a friendly chat, right?
You know, Chevras,
It's just as Chiori said. We got to know each other pretty well in our lines of work. You could call it a you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours sort of situation.
Yeah, it's just like what Mommy Yelan says, and I still have yet to scratch her back.
does Chiori have...
I'd say it's mutual. The Special Patrol needs her help quite often as well. We've got tough problems of our own. Getting people to talk, for example. The uniform, the musket, they're intimidating. Most people clam up the minute they see us. Lips sealed so tight, getting them to talk almost feels like trying to break into the Fortress of Meripede. But put them in a clothing boutique, and they suddenly start gushing faster than the waters at the Fountain of Lucine.
Oh, is it because they're trying to show off or something?
Yep. People are vain creatures. They can't help but want to talk up new developments in their lives or show off how much they know about other people. And nothing brings out that sort of vanity quite like fashion. As a result, Chiori often picks up on all kinds of information in her shop. Most of her customers are members of the upper class, which means they're pretty much up to the gills in wealth and intel.
You scratch...
Exactly. I'm also here to ensure Chiori's safety. Those who make trouble for her also tend to be rich and powerful. And in some very rare cases, I'm forced to protect other people from Chiori herself. So, who got on her case this time? It's been a while since I last saw her that angry.
Oh, so this...
Well, at least I'm having a friendly talk of Shevers while Chiori.
Uter, you say?
While at least I'm having a friendly talk with Shevers while waiting for sassy Chiori.
You've heard of him?
Yep. He's made trouble for Chiori several times already. He's fond of pretty much every dirty trick in the book. I heard that even the Maison Gardiennage issued him a warning due to his behavior. So he's back at it, huh? His funeral, I guess.
Funeral?
Whoa, what?
I just meant that Uter's done for. Now bring it in, you two. Get right up close.
Ooh.
Because this is probably going to turn into one of those very rare cases I just talked about.
Very rare. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, Chiori. Whoa, Chiori just shoved him out like that. Ooh, I like this. I like this view.
What are you doing? Stay away from me!
Bro, imagine if Chiori actually kicked him in the face like that. Guys, imagine if Chiori actually kicked him in the face like that.
Has anyone ever taught you the definition of stupidity?
Honestly, if Chiori actually kicked him, what would the Chiori simp say?
Huh?
Stupidity is doing the same meaningless thing over and over again. It appears you've forgotten what I told you before. So, allow me to refresh your memory. Lay off the dirty tricks. Oh, and if you dare lay your hands on my friend again, you can expect a far less pleasant landing next time.
Chiori?
Officer, an assault's in progress! Please, officer, you've got to do something!
I mean, Chiori had the right since you were doing tricks. Chiori had the right. I mean, if I was Shevers, I would just let Chiori do what she wants to do. Heck, Chiori had the right.
Of course. I'll do my utmost to investigate the situation. Unfortunately, I was chatting with this traveler and seemed to have missed what happened. Not to worry, though. If you'd allow me to search the scene, I'm sure I'll be able to collect some useful evidence. You don't mind, do you? There's nothing in there that would implicate you in any illegal activity, I would hope.
Forget it. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Ms. Chiori, I must also ask you to refrain from engaging in such disorderly conduct in the future, especially out in the open like this.
Isn't out in the open kind of okay? The Melazines are like police officers. And they're like, and they would also be happy to investigate this man right here. Cause Chiori needs to teach that man a lesson by now.
Apologies, officer. I guess you could say I'm just used to tossing out any trash I come across on the street.
You...
Is there anything else either of you have to say for yourselves?
That's all from me. I sincerely hope that today's events will never happen again.
We'll see about that.
When he says that and walks off. When he says that and walks off back into his house, Chiori deep down knows that he's gonna keep going.
Whoa, that scared the heck.
You're too kind.
Now's not the time to be accepting compliments. What happened to not doing anything too out of line?
Oh, not if I could help it, is what I said. And I think I kept to that. I started with a verbal warning, but he displayed neither shame nor remorse. If anything, he kept running his mouth with insults and threats.
Insults and threats so bad that he deserved to be tossed out like a sack of trash?
Shevers. Insults and threats are actually important words here, because insults and threats could actually lead to sadness, or they could either lead to angerness. Just saying.
Believe it or not, they were that bad. He deserved to get knocked down a peg. It's the only way to get him to stop.
I mean, Chiori has a good point here. Chiori has a good point here. I mean, Chiori even says that they were that bad. So deep down we knew that he deserved it. Like, I bet you Chiori simps out there actually knew that deep down he needed that.
You could have reported him to the guards.
Oh, I will. But it'll take some time for them to gather evidence. And he denied that he ever had anything to do with those bandits.
I mean, yeah, that's also another good point. Chiori has proven that she's smart because even if he was reported to the guards, he would basically still deny it and try to say his innocence and just say, "Help! This lady has been abusing me. Please help me." That's what basically would have happened.
I don't want anything else to happen during Fontaine Fashion Week. On top of that, if Kirara is going to continue delivering goods for me, the least I can do is guarantee her safety. Oh, that reminds me. There is another favor I'd like to ask of you today.
What a shame. I believe you've already used up your favor quota for the day.
Have I? Well, it's a good thing I was planning on taking an advance on tomorrow's quota then.
Tomorrow's quota?
Don't you think you're maxed out on advances already?
I always pay you back in information, don't I? It's just like you said. You scratch my back, and I scratch yours.
Mommy Yelan would certainly agree to that.
The wind rises.
We're back.
You were gone for an awfully long time. Oh, please tell me nothing bad happened.
There's nothing to worry about. All you need to know is that you'll never have to worry about someone in Fontaine messing with your deliveries again.
Sorry, Chiori. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble.
What are you talking about? You didn't do anything wrong. Those greedy bandits are to blame, along with a certain someone who doesn't know when to lay off the petty tricks. The next time you need to leave the city, call the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. They'll escort you half of the way, and the Spina di Rusula can take the second half. With that sort of escort, the next time you make a delivery, those treasure hoarders won't go anywhere near your goods. Unless, of course, it's to offer to carry them for you.
Good one, Chiori.
I'm being serious. You know me. If I bring something up, you can assume it's already a done deal. You're going back to Inazuma tomorrow, right?
Wait, you don't mean...
I've already spoken to the captain of the Special Patrol. As discussed, the patrol's going to take a small detour during their daily training tomorrow. As for Navia, I'll give her a heads up in a bit.
There's really no need. I'm just a simple courier. I don't need to be surrounded by a bunch of armed guards. Or ones with sunglasses, for that matter. Don't you think this is a bit much?
I mean, Kirara's a yokai. Yokais are actually strong. I mean, even if Cat's waifu is a even if Cat's waifu is a 4-star, it doesn't matter. She's a yokai. She can still get to Inazuma.
Well, you certainly shouldn't count on such a procession for every trip you make to Fontaine. It's just a one-off thing, for my own peace of mind. It'll also show those guys what'll happen to those who dare to mess with my friends.
Just think of it as you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours type of situation.
Yes, well put.
Thank you. I like kind words.
Well, if you think it's a good idea, Traveler, then I guess it's fine.
Well, with the bad guys out of the way and your goods
Shut up,
safely
shut up,
delivered,
shut up, shut up,
everything
shut
I
up,
believe
shut
so.
up, shut up.
I'll try to churn out a few more outfits over the next few days. I've heard a lot of suppliers will be participating this year.
Paimon's gonna take...
But of course, They supply us designers with funding, equipment, factory access. You have to work with them if you want to become a truly renowned fashion house. That's also why this year's Fashion Week is so important to me.
But isn't your brand already really famous, Chiori? Your clothes are so pretty and so nice to wear. I can't help but brag about them to my customers whenever I get the chance.
Yeah, speaking of which, we should definitely change our outfit. I should definitely change my outfit at some point because then again, the Traveler's always been wearing the exact same outfit ever since 2020, and we never really got a chance to change our outfit. Honestly, the Traveler is actually at some point stinky at some point. Like, wash your clothes, change your clothes.
Even so, I would imagine there are still people who've never heard of the Chiori brand, yes?
Well, I mean, with the amount of places that I deliver to, it's only natural that some people from other nations haven't heard of it.
Then it's still not famous enough. My goal is to make the Chiori brand renowned throughout all of Teyvat.
All of it? Wait, would that mean I could just go to any Chiori branch on the continent to get my clothes fixed? It has been pretty inconvenient having to come to Fontaine every time I need to get them patched up.
Alternatively, of course, you could just be a bit more careful with them. They're already about as durable as I can make them.
Okay, I'll admit, they do get snagged on branches pretty often, but I can't help it. It's hard to be careful about that sort of thing when you're trying to take a nice nap in a tree.
Well, if that's your dream, Chiori, then we
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm sure I could think of something.
What is...
Why don't you come to my shop tomorrow and model for me?
Model?
Simply put, you'll serve as my living mannequins.
Ooh, interesting. Mannequins?
Oh, so we...
Seeing them off the rack will also give me the chance to make some small adjustments to the stitching and the silhouette of the designs.
Ooh, be your mannequin, huh? I mean, I wouldn't mind, even though I'm never gonna wish for you, Chiori, but I would like to be a mannequin.
Sounds easy enough.
Do you need us for the runaway too?
No need. We've already booked the models for that. If you like them, though, feel free to visit the boutique and see if anything catches your eye. I'll even give you a special discount.
Ooh.
Then we have a deal. You'll model some formal wear, Traveler, and I don't know. Paimon here will show off some kids' designs. I'll see you both tomorrow then.
I hate to I'm pretty sure we've already stated that Paimon is not a kid. She's an unknown god demon sent to torture us. That's all there is about Paimon. She's an unknown god demon sent to torture us.
Yep, sounds good. Wait.
I told you. Paimon's even saying that she's not a kid. She's basically saying that Paimon's basically saying that she's an unknown god demon. That's why she's saying she's not a kid. Because she's an unknown god demon.
Speaking of clothes, do yours happen to need any mending right now, Kirara?
Well, since you asked, Chiori, there's this part around my waist.
Oh, need a bit of letting out around the middle.
No! It's a tear! Those bad guys did it.
Did you read the paper today?
Chiori, we're here!
You're here early. I haven't even opened the shop yet.
Wait, has Kirara...
Yep, with the special patrol. Bright and early.
Did everything go all right?
I believe so. The patrol makes for quite the entourage. The way they marched forward with Kirara in the center, you'd think she was some sort of VIP. For the second leg, the Spina also came with a pretty large group, led by Navia herself.
Geo mommy, Geo mommy.
They took care to clear the path beforehand as well. Kirara won't so much as step on a single stray rock on her journey. I even heard that Navia decided out of the blue to make a batch of macarons as a going-away gift for Kirara. An excellent souvenir to remember Fontaine by, I'd say.
Sounds like Navia.
My thoughts exactly. She even lamented the fact that she didn't have time to prepare something even fancier. I'm pretty sure she can't wait for another escort opportunity to come her way.
You know...
I suppose that's why we're such good friends. Navia has a certain resilience about her. It's part of who she is. No matter what comes her way, she never bows down in the face of adversity. That sort of determination and courage is something I really admire. That same spirit is the true vision of my brand. When she first mentioned commissioning an outfit from my boutique, well, I'm sure you can imagine my excitement.
It's like finding the...
Indeed. Customers pay attention not just to the clothes, but also to the figures in society who wear said clothes. People like to copy the styles of those they look up to.
Huh. And here...
Fashion is about more than just looks, my dear. Especially if you've got your sights set on a market the size of Teyvat.
Did Chiori just say my dear? Cringe.
Well, would you look at the time?
I mean, Chiori, don't say my dear to Paimon. That's cringe. Only say it to someone else other than Paimon, because that's just cringe.
Oh yeah.
Indeed. Give me a moment while I go retrieve some fabrics and sample outfits. Why don't you help me set up the shop displays in the meantime?
Set them up?
Just carefully organize the ready-to-wear clothes with an eye toward their types and styles. This way, we can guarantee that the customers will see something different every day.
Whoa, there's sure...
Well then, I'll leave the displays to you.
Okay, I should say this though. If you guys are gonna Paimon, will you shut up? Paimon, shut up. Your intro... It's rude to talk over someone. Can you shut up? Okay, you're done talking. Okay, good. I do want to say though, guys, if you guys are gonna wish for Chiori, go to her shop. You have to go to her shop to then wish for her, because I say if you're gonna wish for Chiori, just wish for her in her shop. If you guys are gonna wish for Chiori. Did I do it right?
Ugh, you didn't get bought out by my competitors, did you? Ugh, this arrangement, it's... Never mind. It might look like a chaotic mess, but I suppose it works as a change of pace. And who knows, this style arrangement might come into vogue someday. Anyway, let's move on to the real task at hand.
The real task?
Over here, stand still. I'll take your measurements first.
Ooh, take my measurements, please.
Excuse me, Miss Chiori.
Wow, way to come in at a... Wow. You just had to come in now.
Oh, good morning, Leanne. How have you been recently?
Not too bad.
Your gown will be ready next week, so there's no need to worry about missing the ball. Or did you come here today because you'd like to make a new request, perhaps?
Oh, no. Nothing like that, Miss Chiori. To be honest, I came here today to cancel my order for that gown.
Cancel your order?
But you can keep the deposit, of course. I know you can't return any materials you've already used.
Don't worry about the materials. I'm more concerned about you. Did something happen, Leanne? Have your plans changed? It's alright. I'm not trying to make things difficult for you. I'll take note of the cancellation.
Thank you. I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
was...
It's not a big deal. These things happen every once in a while. A family emergency, an important payday falling through, a lover's quarrel, no one to take you to the ball. I've pretty much heard it all.
To the ball?
Judging from the look on her face, something's keeping her from revealing the truth to us. It's best not to pry.
Well, guess this...
That's true. Come, let's pick up where we left off.
Is Miss Chiori in?
Wow. As soon as Chiori says that, and then another boring NPC walks in.
I am. How can I help you?
I'd like to return this item.
Oh. Could I ask why?
It's just, not to my liking. You said I could get a refund if I wasn't satisfied, so that's why I'm here.
Is there something about it that didn't meet your expectations? Are the sleeves too short? Or is the color too dark? I can always make those adjustments for you.
No need. You don't have to concern yourself with that. I'd just like that refund, please.
And I'd be happy to process that for you. If you could just tell me the cause of your dissatisfaction.
Is Chiori here? I'd like to return my outfit.
Oh, we can't... I can't do the measurement. Chiori can't measure me. Oh.
Is there some sort of new calamity coming that I haven't heard about? Another flood? Or an apocalypse, maybe? What does the prophecy say this time? You'll be spared if you get rid of all your clothes? Surely the entire population of Fontaine didn't convene and pick this one day to come and return my clothes. What is going on?
What kind of rags are you trying to sell us, huh? The way I see it, this shop is nothing more than a black market front run by a bunch of dirty criminals.
Please calm down, sir.
Haven't you heard? Chiori Boutique has been exposed for having close ties with criminals. It's all over the papers.
And just who is it that dares to throw that accusation around?
Well, you tell us. The fabrics you've got here, they're all sourced from underground factories, aren't they?
I've been transparent about my materials from the very beginning. I've already proved there's nothing wrong with them. If a little hearsay and baseless slander are enough to convince you, then by all means, go ahead and hand over your garments right now. Spare yourself from that flood of yours. Or have you not been convinced of that one just yet?
You...
Elof!
Miss Chiori?
Go outside and help these customers with their return requests. There's no need to ask them why. We'll refund them at the purchase price.
Alright.
And once you're done, put up the sign that says we're closed for the day.
Got it.
Chiori...
These rumors...
They couldn't be more fabricated if you tried. No need to worry about them. I'm sure they'll go away on their own in a few days. The real goal here is to divert my attention away from Fashion Week. The best response right now is to tune it out and focus on finalizing my designs.
If you said...
The best way to respond to public skepticism is to let your work speak for itself. There will be no doubt about the quality of my work once my new designs are released. The public just has to see it for themselves.
Miss Chiori, bad news!
Oh, for the love of... Can a woman not get a moment of peace to do her work? Go on. What's the matter now?
Yeah, can a woman not get a moment of peace?
It's our accessories supplier. They just sent word that they'll no longer be able to supply us during Fashion Week.
What? No accessories? Not even the ones we pre-ordered?
Yes, that's what their messenger said.
And what about the models we asked them to book for us?
I think they'll probably pull out as well.
Pull out?
Even the supply...
Is the messenger still here?
No, they've already left.
So, no accessories...
Not just that. It means no gems, ribbons, gold thread. All the elements that lend life and soul to my designs.
But if...
Elof, you stay and watch the shop. I'll go talk to the supplier myself.
I'll go with you.
Yeah, and we can...
Thank you. In that case, please come with me.
Happy to come along. Honestly, guys, off stream, I wonder I wonder if I'll be able to buy some from this store. I might have to see off stream though. I don't know if it's possible, but I would definitely like to purchase outfits.
By the way...
Shut up, Paimon! Can you stop ruining this game by talking?
Of course. I wouldn't do anything to one of my business partners, especially when a reasonable conversation should suffice.
Knock knock.
Who is it?
Venger, it's Chiori. We've worked together all these years. The least you could do is allow me a face-to-face conversation.
Straightforward as always, I see. You know, there are certain conventions people usually follow if they want to seek someone's company. Sending a messenger, for example.
And when has following convention ever gotten me anywhere? Why hire a messenger when I can just explain things in person?
Have you read the papers today?
I don't like to waste my time on baseless lies and speculation. Maybe that's something you should consider as well.
You're right. I only subscribe to the Steambird. And most days I never even read the others.
Subscribe? That's the first time the word subscribe has ever been said in Genshin.
So, these rumors. The Steambird was the one that published them?
No, not at all. They were in some second-rate fashion tabloids.
Well then, there you go. Those sort of headlines become old news faster than you can read them. Surely a bit of tabloid drama isn't worth cutting off my supply.
You would think that. But this time is different. Someone paid off the tabloids to publish the same article at once. They even went so far as to leave a copy in front of every house. That's how I first learned of the rumors. It seems your rival really pulled out all the stops this time, Chiori. The article was even published alongside a photo of you.
What sort of photo?
A photo of you beating up someone on the street yesterday.
Ooh, does it mean about that art thing? Is it like that art thing that was earlier?
Yesterday?
Uter again.
Here, I've got a copy. See for yourselves.
Let's see. Chiori, located within our good core of Fontaine, claims to be clothing store of a unique style, but there's another side to these tales for those who look beneath that facade. Sources in the I can't read it.
Relying on its
I can't read all this.
I don't know what happened, and I don't want to comment on things that I didn't see with my own eyes. Still, that photo shows you to be the clear aggressor.
But Yutar harassed Chiori first.
I appreciate you standing up for me, Paimon. But it can't be helped now.
Chiori, I'm the one who stepped up. Paimon, I was the one who stood up. I was the one who stood up. I was the one talking. Why are you saying all that to Paimon? Paimon, this is why you have to die, because you keep on getting more praise than me. Guys, when will Paimon die? When will Paimon die? I need Paimon to die already. I guess she might die at the end of the game, but I guess that she will die at the end of the game, but I'd rather want her dead now so that way I can have all the praise here, because I'm tired of everyone stealing my praise.
That's right. The court of public opinion has already made up its mind. Still, I've got to give your rival high marks for effort. They even dug up the fact that my father once served time in the fortress of Meripede.
But that was so long ago.
In the world of fashion, your past is like a piece of clothing stained with mud. Once tainted, it can never be washed clean. They claim that most of your clientele are criminals and that those who buy your clothes are just like you. People who silence all dissent with violence.
The absurdity. I don't even know which part to laugh at the most.
Well, it's no laughing matter. Maybe your clientele are criminals. Maybe they're not. There's even the possibility that they're just people who happen to commit crimes after buying your clothes. But with the way this article combines fact with rumor, trying to determine the truth is practically an exercise of futility. It's not something people are just going to forget about in a day or two, especially when they've found several people to back up their claims.
Venger, are you sure you won't reconsider? If we go through with the show together, we can defeat them fair and square.
If I were younger, I might have said yes. But I'm no longer that brave young man with nothing to lose. I've got the family business to consider now. I'd be perfectly happy to work with you again after this, but my daughter is manning the store during Fashion Week, and I don't want her implicated in all of this. She doesn't deserve to be swarmed by all that negative publicity.
I understand.
Let me offer you a piece of advice, Chiori. For old time's sake. Let this Fashion Week go. There's always next year. You just need to wait for all of this to blow over.
Cause waiting for next year is just gonna take a really long time and it's just gonna be completely boring.
You're free to wait things out, Venger. I'll make my own choices.
Have you ever thought maybe that attitude of yours is what's gotten you into all this trouble?
Come on, let Chiori be her sassy self.
Have you ever thought maybe this attitude of mine is precisely what paved the way for my success?
Well, fair enough. Then I suppose all there's left to say is best of luck. As for the models, none of them wanted to be implicated in all of this either.
Understood. Take care.
So,
Without the accessories, I can no longer use my old designs. Public opinion has never been about what's true and what's not. It's about echoing the loudest voice in the room. I should have seen it from the beginning. Uter knows me too well. Everything that happened yesterday was just a trap.
well, guess all we can do is just head back for now.
Paimon, shut up. We don't need to hear you. Paimon, shut up. We don't need to hear it. We don't need you telling us what to do. Shut up and die. Charlotte, I need you. Charlotte, my beloved waifu.
Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte, my beloved waifu.
Charlotte, what are you doing here?
Looking for you, of course. Did you see those fashion tabloids this morning?
Charlotte, beloved waifu.
You mean that
You too, huh? Whoever wrote that article must have known the Steambird would never print something so defamatory. Unfortunately, not all papers in Fontaine share our same sense of journalistic integrity. Miss Chiori doesn't deserve to suffer all this baseless slander. I was just about to find some people to interview so that I can write an article to refute all those claims. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people who misrepresent and distort the facts.
That's great!
It's my pleasure. I've met Miss Chiori several times. I know she's not the kind of person that article makes her out to be. She was the one who made the hat and tie for my camera, Monsieur Verite. Speaking of Miss Chiori, do you know where she went? Alof told me you were all together.
She was?
If you ask me, I think Chiori Boutique is done for.
What?
I mean, what did they expect? Engaging with criminals behind their customers' backs.
Tut tut tut.
They kept up a solid front, though. I've even bought from them before.
Really? How was it?
The owner was plenty fierce, that's for sure. Makes sense if she regularly deals with criminals, I guess. I've got the chills just thinking about it.
Oh no, we've... Did you hear
Miss Chiori doesn't often appear in public or give a lot of interviews, so the general public hasn't had a chance to really get to know her. It's also true that her way of dealing with things can be a little extreme sometimes. It's easy to use that to mislead people who don't know anything else about her.
Wait a second.
That would only make the situation worse for her. I'm sure Miss Chiori knows that too.
You've got a point.
No, don't tell. Oh no, don't tell me this is the freaking. Don't tell me about that. Don't tell me you're gonna mention your stupid wedding thing that no one cares about.
Ah, this is Miss Letitia. She's also here to see Miss Chiori.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just here to thank her. In fact, if there's anything I can do to help her out, I'd be more than willing.
Ah, so you've come across that article as well.
Yeah, you probably don't know this. But after I got engaged, I didn't think I'd be able to wear a chiori dress on my wedding day.
Shut up about your wedding day. Stop teasing us about your wedding. No one cares about your wedding.
My fiancé owns a small business. It doesn't bring in a lot of mora, but we get by. After he proposed, he took me to Chiori Boutique, and we put down a custom order for a dress. He probably noticed how often I talked about Miss Chiori's clothes and how pretty they were. Being able to wear one of her dresses to my wedding has always been my dream.
Shut up. No one cares. Shut up. No one cares about your wedding. No one cares about your wedding.
And then?
And then something happened to the business, and we ran into major mora problems. We were able to scrounge up enough to pay off our debts, but it left us without the funds to pay for the dress.
But didn't—
Yes. When I came to cancel the order, she asked if something happened, and I told her everything. She heard me out, and then told me not to worry. She assured me that the deposit I paid would be enough for the dress, and that she'd be able to finish making it in time as well. She promised that I'd be able to wear a chiori dress on my wedding day.
Please just shut up. Just shut up about your stupid wedding. No one cares about your wedding. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one cares.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? I've always known Miss Chiori to be a woman of her word.
It is good. It's just, after I went home yesterday, I couldn't help but take out the dress and try it on. My fiancé happened to walk into the room, and when he saw me, he froze on the spot.
Oh my god, I don't have time for this. Skipping this.
Ah, what a shame. He's not supposed to see it until the wedding day.
Honestly, if this person is just gonna keep mentioning the word wedding, if this person is really gonna keep mentioning wedding, I'm just gonna skip this dialogue, because we don't have a waifu. We're supposed to love someone. And here, this game's just rubbing it in like this. The game's just rubbing it in like, look, the NPCs are dating each other, and you're not dating, and you're not dating. And I'm like, yes, MiHoYo, we get it. You're literally torturing us by making NPCs date each other, but we can't date a waifu. So therefore, no one cares about. That's why no one cares about the wedding.
Well, see, that wasn't actually the issue. He's seen a lot of wedding dresses in his time doing business. So as soon as he saw it, he knew for sure that it must have cost far more than what we paid.
Huh? So wait, that means—
Yeah. Miss Chiori covered all the costs and held nothing back. The fabric, accessories, beading, construction. It was all of the highest quality.
Miss Letitia, I'd really like to use your story for a piece I'm writing about the boutique. Would you mind going on the record?
Huh? Well, if it would help Miss Chiori out, I wouldn't mind at all.
I think it'd go a long way. Your real experience is more powerful than all those lies combined.
Hey, Ayla!
Huh? I thought you were all together.
Well, we—
Oh! I remember now. There's this one cliff by the sea. Miss Chiori would always go there whenever she was upset.
In that case, why don't we split up? I'll continue interviewing Miss Letitia, and you two can go look for Miss Chiori.
Yes, I just want to go look for Chiori. I don't want to hear about that wedding crap.
Alright, sounds good.
I don't want to hear... I literally don't want to hear about this wedding crap. Guys, I don't want to hear this wedding crap. If I don't get to love a waifu, I don't want to hear about any wedding. I don't want to hear about any weddings. And also, speaking of which, guys, if there's gonna be an event one day, and you know we have to help out with some stupid wedding that no one cares about, then I'm just not gonna do the event. Oh wait, but actually no, if I don't do the event, then I won't get any primos. Forget it. I'll just forget it then. Forget it then. I have to do it no matter what, because events give out primos, and I actually need primos, especially when I'm saving for Arcolino.
Squall and Fury!
There you are, Chiori!
Huh? How did you know where I... Alof told you, didn't she?
She did.
I'm not upset. I just wanted to get some fresh air. Wanna sit here with me? The view's quite stunning.
Yes, No, I don't... Traveler, shut up. It doesn't matter if there's... It doesn't matter if it's high up with not a lot of space. Plus, even if you fall, you can literally just glide. Come on.
Don't worry. I'll catch you if you fall.
Even if I fall, I could still use my glider. Come on. Traveler, grow the hell up. You have a freaking glider.
Alright, don't mind if...
Paimon, shut up. You can't even sit down. Shut up. You and I together, Chiori. Even though I'm not gonna wish for you, you're still a waifu.
Well, how does it feel?
This place is pretty...
Right? It's quiet and open, and far from the relentless critique from fashion commentators and the media. It's just you and the beautiful scenery.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up in a very strict family. My parents would joke that I grew up to be so assertive because they spoiled me as a child.
They spoiled you?
I would get together with the other children to climb trees and explore caves. One time, I even climbed over the walls of the Kamisato estate. One of the servants had to physically remove me.
Whoa,
But even as rambunctious as I was, when it came to needlework, I was as quiet and focused as could be.
Okay. Doesn't this art right here kind of seem like, doesn't this kind of seem like that they're doing, like, novel, from novels, like from novel animes? Because literally they changed the movement of arts during this. Kind of feels like they're doing, they're copying, visual novels, I think. Like DDLC, for example.
It was as if I discovered a whole new world within those vibrant, dazzling fabrics. You know the feeling? My parents noticed, and they sent me to study under a famous Inazuman tailor. It wasn't long before I had driven away pretty much every master tailor on the archipelago. You could say I really tried their patience.
You were that
I wasn't misbehaved, exactly. I just often had strange ideas when it came to fashion. Ones that weren't in line with traditional ways of doing things. On top of that, I hated the idea of groveling and making outfits for every arrogant big shot expecting me to be at their beck and call. Anyway, a few incidents later, I soon found myself without a master. Worse, not one shop was willing to hire me. Not even to do grunt work.
No wonder
I was angry and frustrated. So, before I left, I swore to all those masters that my brand would one day become renowned all over Teyvat.
Okay, so angry and frustrated, and that's why you left Inazuma, and then now you live in Fontaine.
Well, that's a great dream to...
After that, I came all the way to the court of Fontaine, a city often referred to as the capital of arts and fashion. I had a lot of fun starting out. Sure, I was living in a small cramped room, but I was finally free to make whatever I wanted. I had a far more naive view of fashion back then. As long as something was pretty, it would become popular, right? A simple concept, surely. Of course, as I spent more and more time in the industry, I learned nothing was ever that simple. Least of all, fashion.
Well, I know someone who absolutely adored your designs.
Oh, you mean Letitia?
No, I don't care. I don't care about that woman. All she's trying to do, she's just literally part of the NPCs that is literally trying to literally just trying to annoy me about that stupid wedding.
Yeah, she did mention that dream. I'll be honest with you. That's the first time I ever heard something like that from one of my customers. Who would have thought? Even as I continue to pursue my dream, my work has also become someone else's.
Wow, just look at that view. That definitely looks like that. Honestly, from what I can see in that view, Chiori looks like she has a crush on the Traveler. It just looks like that. Honestly, guys, they make too many. They make too many romantic scenes. They make too many romantic scenes and story quests that look like the waifus look like they have a crush on you. Like, come on, MiHoYo. You have to add romance. You have to add romance because otherwise this game will be bait.
Alright, that's enough sightseeing for one day. Time to come up with a way out of this mess.
Ooh, looks
Back? It was never gone to begin with. I did say I wasn't upset, didn't I?
Paimon thinks we should look for
Shut up,
evidence
shut
that
up, shut up,
Charlotte's
shut up.
already working.
I don't like duking it out in the press. But if Charlotte's thrown her hat in the ring, I won't stop her either. I know where Uter's clothing factory is located. It might be a good place to start looking for some evidence.
Sounds good. As for
Huh? When did this become an either-or situation? Find incriminating evidence or participate in Fashion Week. I'm doing both.
But...
Well, it's true that I haven't quite figured out what to do about that, but... To tell you the truth, even here in Fontaine, every time I see the sea, I can't help but remember Inazuma, and the vow I made in front of those masters. Thinking about all that, I just can't bear to take even one step back. The sea. The sea. Seashells, coral. I've got it. Come, let's take a dip, shall we?
Yes, dip. I want to take a dip.
Chiori?
Dip, let's go. Dip, dip, dip.
Yeah. Behold.
Also, I hate to do this, but I hate to do that, but I wanted to kill those crabs for the pearls.
Chiori, why did you just jump in?
Shut up! Paimon, can you stop talking?
Paimon, what do you think is the most beautiful thing in the sea?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! No one wants to hear you talk. You're annoying.
Well, now that you hit the nail on the head, help me grab some, would you?
Leave it
Shut up! Just shut up, Paimon. You don't do anything because you're useless. Shut up. No one wants to hear you talk, Paimon. Everyone wants to see you dead and rot in hell where you belong. Let's see, some lovelies. Wait, seriously? These enemies just appear and they don't drop anything?
These should be enough. Chiori will...
Everything looks great. I've also collected a pretty big batch, so we should have enough.
Great! So
yes, but don't forget, we've got more than just the designs to worry about when we get back. Okay, we've got the materials for the accessories. Next, we'll need to use what we have on hand to create some new outfits.
You mean we have to...
I should be able to make it, if I skip out on sleep.
Oh no, skipping out on sleep is...
Shut up!
Ganyu? Who's that?
Paimon, just shut up.
A friend of ours? Well,
Paimon,
anyway...
Paimon, shut up.
Well, I can't
Paimon,
argue
will you
either
shut
way.
up?
One thing's for sure, though. I'm going to do whatever it takes to make it work.
Paimon, shut up. Ganyu is not a friend. She's my waifu. She is my waifu, not friend. Paimon, Paimon, stop saying false things.
All this grit and determination. It reminds me of the first fashion week I ever participated in.
What else can we...
Let me see. I suppose all there's left to do is tear up all the outfits currently on display.
You got it!
You heard me. Tear them all up. When I went to that first fashion week, I had no savings to speak of. Just a few dozen yards of fabric and a dream. I had to make something work, so I tore up all the clothes that I brought with me from Inazuma, and I used the scraps to make my entries for the show. I used the larger pieces for the base fabric, and the smaller pieces for accessories. If it worked back then, why not now? We can also repurpose some of the ready-to-use accessories in the shop as well.
Tear them up, even though the kimonos. Honestly, I don't want to tear up those kimonos, but I guess if it's Chiori's command, I guess I have no choice but to say yes, because I feel honestly, I love kimonos. I even dream of wearing a kimono.
But you were...
I know. That's why I refuse to let it all go to waste. I'm not going to let them win, even if it takes everything I've ever made and more. No need to be nervous. I won't hold it against you. Of course, if anyone dared to tear up one of my dresses in front of me on a normal day, I'd probably toss them into the sewer.
Ooh. Well, dismantle...
Just this once, though. I think I can make an exception. Go ahead and tear them up. Think of it as a good way to vent your emotions.
Well, okay then. I'm just gonna tear him up.
Good job. That should do it.
Chiori, are you alright? Sorry for taking so long. I got caught up and... Whoa. What happened to your shop?
Geo mommy, Geo mommy. I never thought I'd see you, but Geo mommy, Geo mommy. Everyone's Geo mommy.
Who did this? Those monsters. Slandering you in the papers wasn't enough for them, was it? They even sent people to wreck your shop.
Geo mommy, don't, Geo mommy, please don't spank me. Don't spank me, Geo mommy. I did it, but please don't spank me. Chiori said I can do it.
Give me their names. Since they're all too eager to tear up other people's clothes, I think it's about time the Spina di Rosula return the favor.
Ooh, actually, you know what? Spank me, mommy. It was me, mommy. Spank me. It was me. Spank me.
Maybe you should calm down a bit first, cause you see,
I was the one who did it.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Geo mommy, will you spank me? Will you spank me? Spank me with your axe. I regretted what I said earlier. Please spank me. Spank me as hard as you can. And step on me. Step on me as punishment.
Ugh, what is this, a soap opera? I was the one who asked the traveler to tear up the outfits. We need all the fabric and accessories we can get.
Oh, so that's what happened. I guess I got a bit ahead of myself just now. Back to what you were doing, everyone. You can all just pretend like I didn't say anything.
No, it's fine, I don't mind. You can still punish me if you want. Like, punish me, mommy, I wouldn't mind. You can step on me, pull my hair, do whatever you want to me.
Navia sure is scary when she's angry.
If
Shut
there's
up!
one thing I can't stand, it's a false accusation.
No one's gonna orchestrate some conspiracy to take down one of my friends and get away with it.
Paimon, shut up. Paimon, shut up. Mommies are never scary when they're angry. Honestly, well, that's just sad then. I wanted to get stepped on. I wanted to get stepped on and spanked.
You and Chiori?
Of course. Everyone knows that Chiori makes the most gorgeous outfits in town. All of the Spina di Rosula's formal wear is custom tailored here.
Now, if only you'd give me the contract for your uniforms as well.
As if you'd enjoy designing something as boring and formulaic as a uniform. That's why I didn't ask you in the first place, silly. Plus, with how much your intel has helped us out in the past, to the Spina, you're more of an intelligence agency than a fashion boutique.
Intelligence agency?
If I had it my way, it would be the other way around.
Anyway, we both know why I'm here. Tell me, how can the Spina be of service to you?
If it's not too much trouble, can I borrow some skilled hands to help with some simple sewing work? I'll need all the help I can get if I'm going to finish these outfits over the next few days.
Oh, no problem. I've got a few of those guys all ready to go. I just knew you wouldn't be intimidated into withdrawing from this year's show. When are you going to get started? I can help with sewing too.
Actually, there's something else I'd like to ask of you.
Ask away. I'm all ears.
Oh, and Traveler and Paimon, could you help me pass word to Linny and Lynette? I'll need their help as well.
Gladly.
I'm done with my interview! Has Miss Chiori made it back yet? Oh! What happened to the boutique?
I was the one who did it, and Geo Mommy was close to spanking me and punishing me. But it didn't happen. Sag.
Who did this? Give me names! I'll make sure every last one lands a full feature on the front page of the Steambird tomorrow!
It was me. It was me. It was me.
Not this again.
It was me. It was me, and I require punishment.
What should we do about these clothes everywhere? Need any help?
Sort them by the type of fabric first, and then by color. Oh, and don't forget to remove any accessories and put them to the side.
That sounds pretty straightforward. I'll help too.
I want it to be punished. I want it to be punished because I love being punished by mommies.
Squall Fury.
That's just sad. That's just sad here. Too bad Chiori just had to say that she asked me to do it.
The wind rises. Quit following me.
Wait, also pause right here. Pause right here. I need to know how long is this story quest. I want to know how long left in this story quest. Genshin Impact Chiori story quest. I want to know how long left. I just want to know how long into this story quest, because I kind of want to be done with this, to be honest. All right, we're not okay. We're like close to the end. We're like close to the end.
Too slow.
We're getting close to the end.
Linny, Lynette! Great, you're both here!
A moment later and you'd have missed us.
We read the article in the papers. We were just about to go find Miss Chiori. She helped design a number of our costumes in the past and even sponsored one of our performances. The time has come, it seems, for us to return the favor.
Oh, perfect! She was the one who said that!
In that case, I assume that there's something we can do to help. Just say the word and we'll take care of it.
Okay, so it's like...
Jeez, Paimon, do you have to say everything instead of me?
Is that all we'll need to do?
Should be a piece of cake for the two of us.
Paimon's glad. Well then, guess it's about time we go, and Chiori said we shouldn't disturb her over...
But the show's in another 2 days, isn't it? Will she be able to make the deadline?
Well, according...
A two-pronged approach?
Courtesy first, confrontation second?
Understood. Then we'll have faith in her decision. We'll go make some preparations. See you at the venue in 2 days.
Alright, Rick!
Paimon, will you shut up? Do you have to talk every time?
Okay. Oh, Paimon.
Just shut up, Paimon! Paimon, just shut up. Just shut up for frick's sakes. Alright, wait. Okay, so now we have to wait 2 days later. Alright. Wait. Alright. Just playing the waiting game. Alright, we're close to the end, everyone. We're close to the end, and I'm actually glad so, because I actually want to be done with this quest. I actually want to be done and end this stream already, because I want to play Dead by Daylight. And also, I'm hungry too.
Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
Oh wait, I gotta teleport underneath.
Oh, you're here.
Chiori!
Just a few steps left now. I've handed the rest over to Alof. We should be able to make tonight's show.
Wow, that's...
Don't worry. I have no intention of giving ground on either front. With the fashion show scheduled for tonight, Uter has closed his factory. This is our only chance to secure any incriminating evidence.
Okay.
His factory is usually open to the public. It may not be open for business right now, but that doesn't mean visitors can't stop by for a tour. We're just curious customers after all, aren't we?
Well,
Anyway, Uter's factory is right over there. Let's hurry up and get moving.
What?
We have different marketing strategies. While I specialize in high-end custom garments, he prefers low prices and large sales volumes. I don't know. Maybe the rent here is cheap.
Alright.
You make a good point. Let's all be on our guard.
Okay, so if we're going in Ufer's factory, it kind of sounds like we're going inside a domain to test out Chiori. Yep, yep. Okay, so I guess this is the part here where we test out Chiori. But you know what? Hold on, let me leave quick. Let me change my party to this. Just because Chiori's a Geo character, and I believe that we're gonna have Chiori as a test trial character. Since, you know, they do that in every story quest. They do that in every story quest of a 5-star character. Well, not every, though. It didn't happen with Court Dad. But it happened with Riosley. So here we are, Chiori. Honestly, you know what I like about Chiori? She uses a double blade. Honestly, I have to admit, Chiori using 2 swords at once, it's actually pretty awesome.
We're in! You're really in?
Shut up, Paimon, shut up.
There's nobody here.
Shut up. I don't want to hear you talk.
Welcome, dear visitors.
Paimon nearly...
Paimon, will you shut up? Shut up.
Fell out of the air.
Paimon, shut up. Paimon, shut up. Paimon, will you shut up? Stop having issues and go burn in hell where you belong.
Mechanical guide. They
Hi.
usually use a recorded tape to give you a tour of the factory.
Please, follow me, dear guests.
You're a kind person. I'm gonna follow you.
First stop on our tour is a look at the gradual evolution of our clothing brand.
Ooh. Oh, so you're a tour guide. Honestly, guys, I've always wanted to have a robot tour guide. Robot tour guides are actually fun to have around.
After that, we welcome you to peruse our most popular styles.
Huh.
Oh my god. Okay, Paimon speaking for so long there. Okay, no, I gotta mute the dialogue. I gotta mute. How do I
We're doing pretty well for him.
Shut up! Shut up! Just shut up. I can't even mute because I can't even pause because then it makes me leave the domain. Okay, guys, we're muting this game right here. I don't want to hear Paimon talk. I've even...
This is the studio where our designs are made. Please, take a look around at your leisure.
Yeah.
Shut up! 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 Stop talking! Stop talking! Stop talking, Paimon. Because literally, I have to stop and mute you because I can't literally... I cannot pause in domains because then it'll just say leave domain and if I leave the domain, I have to start everything again. And that's not what I want. Please, egg-shaped robot, can you keep talking, please? You're friendly and kind, and I kind of want you to keep talking over Paimon. The courier should arrive at the city in the morning via. Paper on the bookshelf. Some examples of Ufer's old designs. There's nothing strange about them. Marketing expenses 100,000 more, employment expenses 200,000 more, material expenses.
These are the fitting rooms. Please use them at your leisure.
Huh?
Shut up, 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 shut up. Stop talking. Just stop talking, Paimon. Stop talking. I don't want to hear you talk. Yes, robot. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Hold on tight, Paimon.
Shut up. Shut up, Paimon. Will you stop talking? Stop talking. Wait, kind of sounds like we're going to the Fortress of Meripede. It's playing the soundtrack of going into the Fortress of Meripede.
It seems to have stopped.
Okay, we got some mechs here.
Where did this thing take us?
It seems like we're someplace deeper inside the factory.
Look at you. Look at that little thing, guys. Wait, guys, I just noticed something. That thing there. Okay, that thing of Chiori's power. That thing of Chiori's power kind of looks like it's making a me face from the. Doesn't that face kind of looks like a me face from the Wii? Like, you know, those Miis. I don't know what they're called, but they're like something that you customize your character on a Wii.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
Yes, no one can tell you what to do.
Yeah.
But instead you have to tell me what to do.
Look out! There are guards here!
Paimon, shut up! Paimon, just shut up.
Strike a pose!
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! I was about to get crushed there.
This place is...
Look over there.
Ugh.
And I was the one using unsafe materials, Uter?
So he was...
No wonder his clothes always felt weird to the touch. He's been using all manner of tricks here in a bid to cut costs.
Should...
Never mind issues with shrinking and fading. These materials can give you skin problems if you wear them too often.
That's terrible. won't be able to try and deny anything in court.
Shut up! Can you just shut up? Can you just shut up? Chiori's elemental skill can cause her to dash forward. Okay, yes, I know how it works. Okay, so...
Doesn't look like...
Shut up! Can you shut up, Paimon? Shut up.
There's a path
Shut up!
here.
Shut up!
Follow me. Let's go up.
Paimon, I order you to shut up. There you go. Perfect. Okay, watch out for those crushers.
This place... What?
Shut...
What's going on? Our way in's been blocked.
Paimon, will you shut up? It's obvious we know. We're not stupid. Can you shut up? We know that. Oh no, of course. Oh no, I did not know the door was I did not know the door is blocked. Paimon, we know. Can you shut up and stop asking and stop saying obvious things? We know. We're not stupid.
Seems like he knew we'd be coming.
You did say he knew you really well, didn't you?
Yes. And that's because we used to be partners. When I first came to Fontaine, we were both fledgling designers who longed to gain a foothold in the world of fashion. We shared the same goal, so we decided to work together. In the beginning, we both wanted to make clothes that would stand out from the crowd and shatter tradition. The kind of clothes that would turn heads and leave people in awe. But with every criticism we received, and every sponsor that rejected us, Uter's confidence disappeared little by little. Finally, right before Fashion Week, he came to the conclusion that we wouldn't be able to make the designs we always dreamed of, and we parted ways. For my part, I gambled it all, and devoted everything I had to that 1 week. I came out the other side with something that really made me proud. I was nervous to present it, of course, but I knew it was my chance to show the industry what I was made of. In the end, well...
You received the acclaim.
I don't know the exact details of what happened after that. All I know is, after I opened Chiori Boutique, he's harassed me every year since. Well, let's focus on getting out of here first. Missing the show is as good as letting him win.
There's... Oh, that doesn't seem to have done anything.
Paimon, shut up.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Let the world collide!
Right now.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Look over there.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode. Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode. Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
We finally made it out.
Paimon, shut up. 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 Actually, you know what? I'm gonna turn my Paimon, shut up. Paimon, shut up. Paimon, shut up. Paimon, shut up. No one wants to hear you talk.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Shutdown procedure? Frick, Paimon, this is all your fault. You keep talking and literally slowing down my progress. God damn you, Paimon. I would appreciate it if you stopped talking.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Shutdown procedure. I'm gonna get crushed. Okay, no, I'm not.
Warning. Warning.
Ah.
Unauthorized intruders.
Oh, that hurts.
Initiating shutdown procedure.
Okay, wait. If I touch the Steam guys... Oh! Oh, okay, well... that's my fault there. I actually thought about playing with the Steam there.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
I don't know why, guys. Playing with the Steam is actually so fun.
You picked the wrong fight.
I don't know why, guys. Playing with the Steam is so fun.
Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Can I make it up there? Okay, nice. I was playing with the Steam, guys. I don't know why. It was just so fun. Let's see.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Okay, doors are open. Alright, I guess we're swimming our way out of this. Whee!
We're finally out of that stinky place. Let's take this evidence and get out of here.
Paimon, shut up! That's exactly what we're doing. Can you shut up? And stop talking.
Finally, the entrance. At last.
Hi, Mex.
Oh, those chambers couldn't hold you, I see. What a surprise.
We've collected a bunch of evidence on all
The evidence on your person, you mean? What makes you think I have any intention of letting it get past these walls?
Just fight the guards. I could just fight the guards right here.
More mechanical guards? Really? Ever thought about using these funds for a legitimate purpose?
I could just take down these guards right here. It's just only 4 of them. I've taken down worse.
Oh, but this is a legitimate purpose.
What? Destroying Chioria Boutique? Or continuing to make your rotten rags?
Proving that fashion is merely a laughable farce. A carnival of ignorance!
You know what your problem is, Uter? You've become so obsessed with the concept of fashion itself that you let it paralyze you. Stop trying to cater to it. Focus on your own work, and you get to decide what fashion means.
Spare me the lecture, why don't you? Sooner or later, you'll cater to all the voices too, you know. After all, what is fashion but another form of public opinion?
Fashion is about aspiring towards a certain ideal. But it's up to you to decide what it is. My brand caters to no one but myself and my vision. That's my ideal, and it's not going to change.
Well, once the people witness their former darling's spectacular fall, they'll understand how laughable that ideal truly is.
That's what you've been trying to prove all this time? Your jaded understanding of the industry is the reason you've had it out for my brand for so long? You weren't like this before, Uter. What happened to the man who wanted to make something that would bring the entire world to its knees?
He realized long ago how utterly naive and ridiculous that dream was.
You gave up on your dream, but that wasn't enough, was it? You had to find a way to prove to yourself that it could never have been possible at all. You think you understand, but you're just a bitter man who let his regrets dictate his choices. You regret giving up on your dream. So you stopped at nothing to prove to yourself that it wasn't the wrong choice. This whole thing, Uter. It's pathetic.
Pathetic? Why don't you take a look in the mirror? You're a fool daydreaming about taking all of Tibet by storm. Well, good luck doing that when even Fontaine doesn't have a place for you anymore.
You're right. Maybe all those who pursue their dreams are fools. But more pitiful still are cowards who are too afraid to even attempt what the fool is brave enough to try.
You...
Whoa! Whoa, he has a gun! Hey, Ufer, would you mind shooting Paimon for me? You know, if you shoot Paimon, I can forgive you. Hey, Ufer, can you shoot Paimon in the face? That way it'll be a quick and painless death. Can you shoot Paimon in the face for me?
Yeah, just leave it.
No, you go instead.
But...
It'll be fine. Just go to the venue and tell everyone to proceed with the plan.
I mean, can we just let him shoot Paimon for me? I mean, if he shoots Paimon, then she's dead, and Genshin would no longer be pain and suffering.
I'll deal with him. Some lessons are best delivered in person.
All right, then stay safe. Stay safe, then. Stay safe.
Catch up with us.
Trying to leave, are we?
Shoot Paimon, shoot Paimon, shoot Paimon, shoot Paimon, shoot Paimon, shoot Paimon, send her to hell, please. Do it! Huh? Did it happen?
I've held back all this time because of our past partnership, Uter.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? What happened? It kind of looked like he was about to shoot Paimon.
But all that changed after our tour of your factory.
Wait, don't tell me Chiori just protected her from getting shot. Don't tell me she did that.
Still trying to talk tough, I see.
No matter what you've been through, no matter why you've become like this. If I may borrow the words of a friend, a guy like you doesn't deserve my sympathy.
Oh wait, we're gone. Oh wait. So I assume what happened was, I guess we just fled. I guess we just fled the scene and didn't shoot Paimon dead. Shoot, so close. Guys, we were so close to having Paimon dead there. Litchi was about to shoot Paimon, but then we just fled the scene. Shoot, so close. We were so close to having Paimon dead.
Allow me to show you the true meaning of the Chiori brand.
Cutscene time. It's about to play cutscene time.
The Chiori brand represents more than a person or a trademark. It's a way of life.
Greetings, friends at Fontaine Fashion Week. Please feast your eyes on the extravaganza that Chiori Boutique has prepared for you today.
Cat's waifu. What?
Brilliant, dazzling, and wholly unique. And most importantly,
an enduring, never-say-die spirit. That's the true meaning of the Chiori brand. And now, let's welcome the thundering seamstress, Miss Chiori herself!
Did Chiori not...
Lights! Cameras! Over here, please!
Let the show begin!
The world may change, fashion along with it, but Chioria will remain the same. No challenge is too great. Chioria caters to no one. Not even the times.
Whoa, kimonos!
Rather, Chioria will always lead the fashion of our time. Finally, let's not forget.
Whoa. Geo Mommy looks so hot.
Only those who do not give up on their dreams are worthy of this brand. Well then, I suppose all that's left to say is, Happy Fashion Week, fellow dreamers.
Whoa. Geo Mommy... Bro, guys, Geo Mommy looks so hot in that kimono. She looks absolutely hot. Holy bejeebies. Holy bejeebies, everyone. Geo Mommy looks absolutely hot in that kimono. Holy bejeebies.
How about this?
A little more to the left.
Like this?
Perfect.
Phew.
Whoa. I wish I got to wear a kimono. Oh my god. Guys. Geo Mommy looked absolutely hot in that... She looked absolutely hot in that kimono.
Oh, that looks great! Miss Chiori, can I take a picture?
Of course.
I didn't know you'd make a brand new signboard.
I made it before Fashion Week. I figured it'd be best to put it up after the success of the show.
Well, how can you become renowned through all of Tevat without a fancy signboard of your own? The Spina's way ahead of you in that regard.
Now that you mention it, perhaps our magic troupe could use one of those.
Our signatures are the Grin Malkin Cat and the Boggle Cat box. Oh, and we need to add Pear as well.
Pear would need an alias, of course. How about... the Hangry Bird.
The hangry burb. I like Kira's expression when hearing that. Kira's expression was like, ah.
So, does that mean your signboard is going to be 2 cats and a penguin stuffed into a single hat?
Ooh, that sounds super snuggly and warm.
And a bit cramped.
Miss Chiori, I'm done taking pictures. You can expect the article in tomorrow's Steambird, along with the evidence the Traveler gathered.
Thank you, Charlotte.
It's my pleasure. Bringing the truth to light is a journalist's duty.
Going forward, feel free to custom order any accessories you need for Monsieur Verite. It's on the house.
Wait, also, what happened with Yufur? What happened with Yufur? The man that pointed a gun at Chiori. What happened? What happened to him? Because it didn't really show what happened to him afterwards. It just got into a cutscene of... It just got into a cutscene at the festival thing. What happened to him? Did Chiori bring him to justice?
Huh? You really mean it?
Of course. The same goes for you too, Linny and Lynette. If you have need of any costumes in the future, just drop me a note.
What about something other than a costume?
Thank you, Chiori. It's much appreciated.
Well, I don't really need anything. Just don't be a stranger, all right?
I don't need anything either. So long as you continue to request my international courier services from Komania Express, we're golden.
Actually, that reminds me. When will you be leaving, Kirara?
Huh? About that.
The Spina di Rosula has prepared a special vehicle for you, so you can just get in and we'll push it all the way out of Fontaine.
What? No, that's so embarrassing.
Kira said this is so embarrassing, but the subtitles say, "Glad to hear you've toned it down this time." Guys, what is wrong with the subtitles? I guess MiHoYo still haven't fixed subtitles in this game somehow. This is version 4.5, and yet the subtitles and the voicing still hasn't been fixed. Literally, Kira just said, "Now you've made it embarrassing." But the subtitles say, "Glad to hear you've toned it down this time."
Ooh, do we hit something nice too?
Paimon, will you shut up?
Just hold on a second.
Paimon, shut up. Stop. Just stop and shut up.
Disrupting public order at the show, appropriating venue lighting equipment without authorization, using weaponry in public, hosting a dangerous performance without notifying the authorities. If you come across anyone who matches those descriptions, please report them to the Special Patrol at your earliest convenience.
Enjoyed that, didn't you? You nearly scared me half to death.
Honestly, I was never scared. I don't get scared of waifus, guys. Fun fact, guys, I never get scared of waifus.
Says the one who pulled that stunt earlier. How about you do me a favor and tell me in advance next time you're planning something like that?
And if I had, would you have approved?
No, but it would have at least spared me a whole lot of anxiety.
Well, I would say I more than made it up to you, have I not? A whole underground workshop in the Fleuve Sandra, and the man responsible all tied up and handed to you on a silver platter. Sounds pretty thoughtful if you ask me.
All right, I won't argue with you. You can have this one.
Well, friends, I would say we've earned ourselves a nice meal for our efforts. Let's go. Spina's treat.
I'll have to take a rain check. I've still got a lot of paperwork to take care of, so you all go have fun. Oh, by the way, Chiori, I ran into Venger on the way here. He had a message for you.
I don't need to hear it. I'm sure the old fool used pretty much every apology in the book. I'll just visit him some other day and give him a hard time about everything.
You know him well.
Thanks again, Shelvrus.
My pleasure. Oh, and one last thing. That was really quite an amazing show.
You don't say.
All right, all right. Follow me if you want in on the celebration feast. Come on, we're leaving.
Feast.
Traveler, Paimon, could you go wait for me at that place with the view? I'll let Navia know that we'll be a little late. There's something I'd like to give you.
A place with...
Perfect. I'll be right there.
Alright, so I guess we gotta go to that... I guess we're going to that view again. Alright, we are. Alright, well, I guess that's just one way to end the quest right here, then. That is something. Wait, I also want to know, what level are we on the statue? 7? I forgot again. Oh, we're on level 7. We're on level 7. I wonder if I can get to level 8. I wonder if I can get to level 8 before, Oh, it's raining. Crap, it was raining.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It was raining right when I got here.
Oh, we didn't wait long at all. But...
Here. Take this.
Ooh.
Oh, wow! A brooch! And in the style of Chiori Boutique, too!
No!
Wait, Paimon gets
No!
one...
No! Don't give it to
I've only made
Paimon!
2 for now.
Oh my...
After much consideration, I decided to give them to you two.
Don't give it to Paimon! She's been absolutely useless this entire time! What has Paimon done? She hasn't done anything useful! Why give it to her too? All she's done is been absolutely useless. Oh my freaking god. Can the character stop giving rewards to Paimon, please? It's annoying. It's annoying. I'll take good care of it.
You've been a great help. Even when things were looking bleak, you stayed by my side. There were even times when I felt like I had to fight back and win. Even if it was just to honor the trust that you had in me.
Well,
I know for certain that was not the case. I've chased my dream for so long that I've come to understand something. Apart from conviction and persistence, the thing that matters most is having friends who believe in you even when you don't believe in yourself. A single person can only do so much. Without all your help, Chiori Boutique could have easily fallen to ruin. Perhaps my words were a little pretentious, but they do reflect how I truly feel. I won't bow or scrape before any force in this world, much less any individual. I'm confident in the quality of my work. Create something beautiful, and there will always be people who appreciate it.
well, should...
Oh, yes, of course. But before that, I'd like to admire the view for just a little while longer. You know, of all the nights I've spent in Fontaine, I'd say this is the loveliest by far.
Glad it's finally over. Story quest over. Oh yeah, I was literally expecting Chiori to just still be sitting there, but guess not. Oh yeah, Actually, I want to know something. Before we end stream, I want to know something about the... I want to know something about the Spiral Abyss. Oh yeah, it's gonna refresh in about 2 more days. But yeah, I'll definitely go inside that Spiral Abyss when it resets, because I need those Primo Gems so I can get Arcolino in the future. Alright guys, we're done. We're done here, my friends. We are done. Alright. We're done, everyone. So yes, everyone, it's been a great stream here, my beloved gentlemen friends. So yes, I'll see you guys all tomorrow, because tomorrow I'll be playing Dead by Daylight, and I want to play Dead by Daylight. So yes, everyone, it's been very fun here. Or I don't know, but either way, I kind of enjoy doing Chiori's story quests. Alright, I'm done here, my friends. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for Dead by Daylight, and then, yeah, tomorrow Dead by Daylight time, and, yeah. So yes, take care, everyone. Take care, everyone. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Take care, everyone, and peace out. Peace out, my gentlemen friends, and next time when I stream Genshin, I might probably stream it when Arcolino comes out. So yes, take care, everyone, and see you all tomorrow for Dead by Daylight. Peace out, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my friends.